I'm missing. 1 second. Oh, I have to hop over here real quick. Ew, you can see things. Gross. Alright. Okay. Welcome, everybody, to Zotian Epoch, episode 14. Had to think for a second. The party has met a criminal underworld contact. Earlier this morning, Trell used his criminal connects to find this person, and they needed a bit more info on the cult. They're trying to figure out if the cult of the Old Ones has been in Aronia, where they can find them, that sort of thing. The contact they met said they didn't know too much about them, but they would have the info for them in Stormfeld, as long as they were willing to smuggle some things up the road for them. These are two towns that are coastal towns within the same region called Aronia. The Fens, where they are, is a walled city within the desert. Stormfeld is at the very westward tip of the desert. It's a bit of a crossroads between a few different bioregions, but it is the capital of this area. The party is presently in the hotel room, and or the inn room, and the contact has left, and they are tasked with finding some animals to tow this cart with. It's been about a month since we've streamed, so if any players want me to recap you on anything or anything like that, feel free to ask right now. Otherwise, we'll get into it. No questions from the party?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. I'm going to drop the map for you again, just so you have it, for the town of the Fens. It is just up in chat, but, you know, may as well reiterate. You're presently at the building marked F. That is the tavern you're in. I give you the floor.
Were we told where we could find
Oh yes, there's
animals of burden?
yeah, outside the gates, on the northern road of the town, is a whole set of buildings dedicated to the care of animals, the buying and selling of them. It's a bit of a busy market. This area is known for it's basically a market for animals. And the contact did tell you where it is.
So, I know, some of you guys might not be, might not like the idea of, you know, this sort of a business, but I want to make sure, like, we aren't doing anything that's really that bad. We're just smuggling. There are way worse things that you could do.
Such as?
I mean, there's always assassinations.
Fair point.
There's also, I mean, there's assassination, there's, bodyguard work, which leads into some rougher territories. There's, I guess you could call it money laundering, but that's not really the same. That's not really the right word. The people that they take money for, like, quote unquote rental fees for, like, protection, reckoning, and stuff like that, you know?
Extortion? Question mark?
That word, extortion. And then there's also, you know, just general thievery, which is not as, like, the worst thing, but, you know, it, like I said, smuggling is, it's easy work, you know? You take one thing from one place and then move it to another, and as long as nobody finds out anything about it, everything should be, you know, easy enough.
I mean, I don't have any problems with it. Anyone else?
I'm sorry, my mind was wandering a bit. What were we discussing?
Whether y'all are okay with, you know, a little bit of light smuggling.
I have no qualms with it.
Alright, then I guess that's that's really the big deal, is like, I know some people disapprove of, you know, smuggling and all that stuff, but hey, we get a free cart, and it's not like I'll also be, you know, making sure to check everything over and make sure that it's like what we are carting isn't seeable by, you know, your average guard.
I mean, if nobody else has any complaints, I mean, let's go.
Guardian,
Guardian is having a slow morning and is seeming to have no objection of your activity.
alrighty. Alright, well, I'll go check on the cart that we got. If you guys want to go and take a peek at the animals ahead of time. Akaris, I think you're the animal person. I mean, I'm good with animals, but like, I think you might be better than me, probably.
Sure.
I mean, that's a bit presumptuous, don't you think?
A bit, yes. I mean, I can talk to them for sure, but I don't think I'll be that good in negotiating for them.
You definitely don't want me there for negotiation. I'm not good at that either.
We'll
But
see
if
how
you-
it goes.
I mean, I could definitely just like go with you to negotiate. I just want to check out the cart first.
Secondary problem is we don't know how much these animals are going to cost.
I mean, it also depends on if we want to buy the animals or if we want to rent them, and how many we're actually gonna need, depending upon the size of the cart, you know.
Or
And
a
to
potential
go-
third option.
And that is-
Yes, the
Mhm.
third option.
Of course, so we'll save that for worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's if they're like, you know, ridiculously priced and whatnot. It should be fine, I think. To the cart! Leo like heads off to the cart.
Okay. So you head off without the group?
If they want to follow, they can. Leo's not stopping him. He's not in charge.
For sure.
Sure, I'll follow, just cause.
Why not? Alright, so the group... Oh, hold on, let me open this map for people watching as well. Browser. There you go. Okay. So the group heads down to... out of the rooms, down the stairs, into the tavern. It's kind of a late morning, so people are having breakfast, some people are still slumped over some chairs, they passed out last night. It's a bit of a foggy morning, but the ocean is pretty calm out in front. And as you step out of the tavern, it's just kind of a crisp morning. Leo, it sounds like you're heading down to the docks. Rest of the party?
Yeah.
Rest of the party, do you join
You want-
him or head off separately?
Icarus will join Leo.
Sounds good.
He wants to look at the cart to see what he's working with first before getting the pack animals, because he needs to know like the size and weight of the cart, the size and weight of the cargo, plus the number of people that we will have, transporting with us.
Yep, that makes sense.
Which will be total of 5? 1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
Yeah, 4. Sorry.
Wait, no, 5, because
Well-
Krabs did.
Oh yeah, 5 because Karas did. Almost. Yeah. Wait, wasn't he?
Can't
No, he
forget-
was.
Can't forget Metal Friend.
Mhm.
Yeah. Where was Karasted headed to? Like, where was his final destination? I forgot.
He wants to go to Stormfield. He's trying to get back to his family home because he believes it's important to him figuring out his memory issues and stuff. And ultimately, it sounds to him like the cult has killed his family, who are not at all, like, they're biological peoples. They're not the same as him, but he has lived in this family for a number of years. And he went out originally searching for them before you guys met him and before the cult killed him. And so he's just trying to like retrace his steps and figure out what the heck happened.
Yeah, so he's trying to get to the same place we are currently. Cool, got it. Wanted to double check on that.
Yep. So during that meeting, him and your spirit dog were outside in the hallway hanging out. They're now trailing you.
Yeah, Basker's like right next to Leo.
Okay. So you start making your way around the river that is next to the buildings that are in that little courtyard where the tavern is. There's some bridges near the what you could conceive as the mayor's house. And then back up the river heads towards the docks in the industrial area of the region. The party has walked through town. Probably took them about 15 to 30 minutes to get through there. And you are now faced with the docks. There's random shipping boats. People are just working, moving boxes back and forth, that kind of thing. You can hear the clatter and hum of workshops, hammers, that kind of thing.
Leo continues. Like he is definitely enjoying the sights, sounds, and smells of everything, but he is the. Y'all can kind of tell he's not keeping his slouched posture. He's in like work mode, it almost seems.
Mm-hmm.
taken on a bit of a persona, a habit, if anything, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
So as you approach the area of the docks where your contact indicated, you spy a singular cart. It has its doors open. It is indeed a completely wooden and covered cart. The sides are wooden, the roof is wooden. It actually looks like something, a bit of a taxi. You have seen a couple of these going in and out of town through your visit here, and it seems like they're a common design that people use to ferry people between the Fens and Stormfield. It's in the location that he indicated, and it is open. You're about 50 feet away.
Leo goes towards it, I guess. He, takes a look around.
Okay. As you walk up to it, you hear, a bump. Someone has knocked their head into it. And before you completely walk up to it, Calith, who is your contact, steps out from behind it, rubbing his head. Oh, Leo, I didn't expect you this early. We're not ready with the cart. We're still prepping it, but here she is.
Do you mind if I take a look over? I just want to get a feel,
Yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead. He kind of steps back and points it out. We haven't loaded up the boxes yet, but we're just kind of making final preparations, a few modifications that you might be interested in. But yeah, hop on in. It's empty right now, if you'd like.
Yeah, Leo will inspect it.
It seems to be... Go ahead.
He'll make sure wherever they might be putting the smuggler's hold is actively secure and actually hidden from sight.
Isn't this working? Stupid computer.
Assessing the work.
Yeah, he is making assessments.
So this cart actually doesn't have any smuggler's compartments. It looks like a standard people ferrying cart. The inside of it has had some chairs removed. It looks like it's being converted to hold cargo. It is going to be out of sight and out of vision, but you notice the front and back of the cart have some interesting changes made to them. You see a heavy crossbow hanging off the wall, on the front wall and the back wall. It looks like it's attached to the wall, just pointing up.
Leo checks them out. Are they usable, or are they mounted for firing out the front and the back?
As you're kind of looking this over, I keep forgetting his name, I'm sorry. Your contact, Kala, pokes his head in. He's like, I see you checking out the crossbows. Let me show you. He steps up in there, goes next to you, and then undoes some latches on the roof, swings back a hatch, and grabs the bottom of the crossbow, and it's located on its own board, and he lifts it up and out, and it sort of pops out of the hatch, goes forward, and it's now on top of the cart, and is on a rotating turret that you can stand up and shoot out of.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, the road's kind of dangerous sometimes, so we've started outfitting our carts with these. We've been experimenting with some different methods, but these seem to work pretty well, and overall, these carts are seen every day. People pay them no mind. They usually just have passengers inside, so these have been pretty useful for us. You're not going to be carrying anything crazy. We're just kind of avoiding taxes today. You know how it is.
Yeah, I get it. About how big
Oh, there's
Is the
about
package
300 pounds of alcohol. There's another crate full of halfling's leaf. A couple basic weapons, nothing too crazy, and a few delicacies, different spices and things that are generally just way too overtaxed. So we prefer to just, move it along without the town knowing.
cool. Can you write down any delivery information? And
Of
just like,
course.
great.
One of our contacts will meet you at the docks in Stormfeld. They know this cart. They can identify it for a few things, but also I've given them your descriptions, so whoever will be driving the cart out front will know who to look for and wave you down.
Right. That is the other thing that we should figure out. I'll talk with my friends later. So... Oof.
And I definitely suggest keeping your metal friend here inside, covered, in case the guards open the window.
Yeah, that's definitely, You also got the, transport papers, right? The legal-looking kinds? Great, cool. Gotta make
not
sure
right
the
now,
documents are...
but an associate of mine is working on them as we speak. They'll be ready later.
Great. Just leave them, you know that little spot next to the seat where they hold, like... You know the spot I'm talking about? It's like got a little, like... Shit, what's the word? It's not a lunch box, but you know what I'm talking about? It's the one that's right next to the driver's seat.
Sure.
Yeah, just keep everything in there, and I wanted to make sure... Yeesh. Oh, man, gonna need some big animals for this one.
You will. At least large animals. Nothing too young, nothing too scrawny. But anything from a camel to a draft horse should do. You will need two. But
yeah.
Other than that, you should be good. If you want to increase your speed, you could get 4. But this cart is genuinely designed for 2, so...
Yeah,
and about the papers, we know what we're doing. Don't worry.
I know, I just... New friends, you know?
Yeah. He side-eyes you a bit and your group. He nods. Yeah. You're not the only one taking a risk here.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Oof. We'll be back with the animals. I just wanted to make sure to check this thing out. But cool. Thanks. We'll get the animals and we should be on the road probably gonna be too hot to leave in the once it hits noon. We should probably wait until it starts cooling off.
Nighttime could be dangerous, but that is your call. It's either the heat or folks that like to hide in the dark.
Yeah.
Not saying that
animal...
daylight isn't dangerous either. People do create ambushes during the day too, but yeah.
Oh yeah, don't I know it. Yeah, we'll check out the animals and we'll be back in a little while to hitch them up, and we'll probably be headed out shortly unless the others have other things to do.
Of course, we'll hop to it. Happy shopping.
Thanks. Leo kinda turns and spins on his heel and walks back over to the others. Alright, so cart's not ready yet, but should be ready shortly-ish. They still gotta load it up with everything. Everything looks fine for the most part. They're even giving us papers for traveling, which is, you know, the best thing that we're gonna need, the biggest thing that we're gonna need. And yeah, everything's set on their end. All we gotta do is just get the animals.
Well, alright.
Should we head over there now then?
Yeah, we should also decide who's actually driving the damn thing.
Not me.
I can technically drive it. I'm not good at driving a cart, but if, somebody has proficiency with land vehicles, anybody who can actively drive would be a better option.
I mean,
If I need to drive, it'll be fine. But
I could probably drive it. I imagine it's probably a little easier to drive with two hands rather than one.
Yeah.
Just pats him on the back. He says it.
As we're like walking away, they also got mounted crossbows in the thing, and it's super nice.
I saw that.
Yeah, that'll be handy. We'll definitely want to do some rotations on watch because we don't know when somebody might try to jump out, but I guess we can figure that out. Is there anything else you guys need in town? We got all the time in the world, essentially. We could technically leave tomorrow if y'all want to pick up supplies or something.
I mean, I don't have anything. I don't have any need here.
I'm all set on my end.
Figured I'd at least, mention it. I mean, we still got plenty of stuff. But yeah, let's go check out the animals, I guess.
As the party is leaving the docks, you hear a just continued work, and you see Caloth just continuing to rummage around the cart, doing what he's been doing. As you leave the docks, you're heading into the center of town. Are you all heading towards the animal area? The market?
Unless somebody else needs shopping or anything else.
Nope. To the animals.
Cool. As you reach the north end of the town, you're faced with the gate again. The portcullis is down, and there is guards standing outside, or on both ends of the gate. The market's on the outside of the gate, so...
Leo's not stopping.
Okay. As you walk up, the guard says, "Hold on, folks. What is your business? Where are you going? Just standard procedure. Before we open our gates."
Procedure. We're getting pack animals. Isn't that what most people go out here for?
Yes, there's no reason to be rude about it. Go on ahead. He walks over to the side of the portcullis, signals to someone, and it starts to raise up for you.
Standard protocol, Leo. Standard protocol.
Standard protocol, my foot. Oh, that is a nice cart.
Indeed.
Sorry. I just thought, I'm like, oh, that's what it looks like. That's real. Woo.
Yeah, no, they set you up. I don't mean they set you up. I mean they got you something good for your payment.
They hooked us up.
Sure, yes. They hooked you up. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
as you step out of the gates and they begin to lower again, you can start to smell the smells of an animal market. There's various hay, manure. You can hear the squawking of birds and mooing of cows and all kinds of things. To the right is the larger pens with the larger animals. To the left is the smaller animals. There's tons of people around, and everyone just kind of going about their day. It's another day at the market, and folks are haggling, shouting, having fun, playing music, making food. It's just another busy day in the fens.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I think we definitely found the place. I could smell it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Leo's looking around for the pack animals.
Those would be to your right. On the map, I'm building marked D. It's an open structure. It's standing up on limestone pillars with a thatch roof. It's very large. There's different pens with different animals. You can see cows, you can see goats and sheeps, even some llamas and alpacas. There's even an elephant and a mammoth. They seem to be cordoned off in a more special area. There's actually guards around them. And then there's some various camels and horses in different rows.
Is there a what's the word? Stable master might be the right word.
You can see various owners and tenders. It's kind of a free-for-all. There's no one person that runs this place. There's just various people selling what they have and what they've grown and raised.
I wonder how in the world they managed to get a hold of a mammoth. And
You
how much they're charging.
know,
Wonder how much they're charging for one of those.
we can ask.
Why not? I'm curious to hear about this.
We walk up to the mammoth person, to the people with the mammoth.
Okay. It's a person wearing some rather nice clothing. Looks like they don't go out of town very much. They have a nice frilled hat. He's of average height and weight. Seems middle-aged, is human. Is wearing quite a few rings on his finger. And says, "Welcome, welcome. Are you here to see our beautiful beasts?" And sort of gestures to the mammoth and the elephant. The guards
back
have
to
their eyes locked
Sebastian.
on you at this time. They look private. They're obviously not part of the city's guards.
I lean back to Sebastian. Do you want to do the talking?
I mean, sure. And so Sebastian will just walk up. Hey, good day there. That's
Good day.
it is quite a beast you have there.
Thank you, thank you. My family raises them out of town, and we ship them here for sale since this is one of the best places to make some money. My name's Samid. Who do I have the pleasure of talking to?
I am named Sebastian.
Pleasure to meet you.
You as well. I'll be curious to hear how you or your family happen to come across one of these. Sounds like it's got to be quite a story.
I mean, a long time ago, many generations ago, we used to hunt them and track them in the wild, but as of since, we've kind of got a little bit of a ranch thing going out of town. And, yeah, it's been in my family for generations, perhaps hundreds of years, maybe even 1,000, I'm not really sure anymore. But we've just always had an affinity for these animals.
Impressive. I imagine how.
These aren't wild caught, by the way. We've trained them since they were born. They're very docile.
Oh, I see. Imagine how much work it would have had to been to domesticate these.
It's a lot. A single pregnancy takes 2 years, so it's a big investment. Sometimes, especially when they get sickly and ill and pass on, which does happen from time to time, it's a huge blow to us as a family, but, you know, we make it by, as you can see.
I can imagine so. I was just curious, I guess. How much would you be charging for such an animal?
He starts twirling his mustache a bit. Each of these beautiful beasts are 700 gold.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, honestly, less than I thought it would be. But quite a bit out of our wheelhouse.
I see. Sorry, we don't have any calves here. Sometimes we do for a bit of a discount, but, you know, you do have to put the work into them, to nurture them right and feed them. Oh my god, the food that they eat. So
Oh,
much.
I can imagine.
So, sorry, but I don't think I can help you today. But if
Oh,
you do
that's-
come across
no
that money,
worries.
you're welcome to come back. We're always here, at least for a few months of the year.
Of course, yeah. No, it's just a pleasure to see such a creature up close.
The mammoths,
Appreciate
the
it.
mammoth and elephant are kind of shambling back and forth on their feet, just sort of lazily eating the hay in front of them in their pens.
I do have. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but do you know anyone with an affinity for rare, obviously rare creatures such as these, but I'm talking about the other ones, if there are any.
Cats and dogs, pigs, right? What kind of animals? Livestock? Pets? Snakes?
Big animals.
Big animals. Well, I have the biggest. He grins.
Yeah, you certainly do. I'm talking, the beast monstrosities.
Sadly the fence doesn't allow creatures like that here. There was an incident about a century ago, and since then they have said, nothing too strange here.
That's fair. Honestly, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, we don't like to scare the locals. You might have to go across the Nandaral Channel if you want something like that. You'd have to charter a boat and all kinds of things. Aronia doesn't really look too kind on creatures like that for the most part. I know a few people who have some strange things here, like a domesticated raccoon, but nothing that you're seeking.
I was just curious if you knew anyone, mostly, but thanks for the information. I definitely appreciate it. Apologies, I'll let you get back to it.
Of course, and he does a little wave of the hand and a bow as you walk away.
Alright. We'll move back on to the hopefully more affordable.
Indeed.
So, we're gonna well, we would only really need one of those things. And he, like, points to the mammoth as we're walking away. We would only need one of those things. But, we're gonna need at least two, large and healthy pack animals.
Right. What exactly were you referring to? Beak monstrosities. Just curious.
Owl bears.
Ah, interesting.
My old teacher told me about them, and they were kind of their specialty, which kind of leans into my specialty. Think like they are the size of a grizzly bear. Extra large bear with a beaked face and feathers and fur. claws, absolute terrors that are just devourers of animals and people alike, but also strangely majestic in their terror that they instill. And also very maternal, honestly. They're like super maternal. I've never managed to see one up close, and I've always wanted to, you know.
Sounds like it would be quite the sight.
Leo, like, pulls out his book and, like, flips to a page, and he pulls up a pasted in picture that you can tell was from another book, and it's a picture of an owlbear. It's definitely not something he drew. It's definitely something he pulled from somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah. I heard there are mysterious peoples that can even turn into them if they so willed it.
I'm just grinning. Sorry to interrupt as a DM, but I'm just grinning about like Leo just having this little like infatuation with owlbears. It's very cute.
So the thing is, his whole shtick is monstrosities, and it's his favorite enemy. And owlbears are technically a monstrosity, and owlbears are cool.
They are. Sorry to pull y'all out. You're standing
No worries.
near the mammoth pens, and you have alpacas on one side and sheep's on your other side, and they're just kind of milling about, mating.
So Sebastian's just gonna kind of take Leo's last comment and just kind of look at him, and then to Akris. Is that supposed to be insinuating something?
Not that I know of.
He's mostly saying that to Leo.
What? No. Huh? What are you talking about?
I mean, people being able to...
Oh, that? No. I just heard... Look, my master was a little crazy, okay? When you spend enough time out in the wilds and just, like, you know, you see some shit. And apparently he saw some lady turn into a giant fuck-off owlbear. He said he had never seen something more majestic than her. Anyways, let's go.
Alright.
As you walk past the sheep, they start bawing at you and just doing normal sheep things. At the other end of the building, you can see some taller animals, some horses and such.
Where camel?
Where camel?
The camels are across the hallway from the horses. There's quite a few of them. It is the desert after all.
Sebastian wants to see camel.
If we can afford them, we should go for the camels. They'll be hardier, stronger, and they'll last longer in the desert. And we'll have to manage rations a little easier. But the horses are also, you know, a viable option. But, you know, they're horses, and we got to make sure they're fed, watered, and taken care of. And also, they die easier. Depending upon the horse, of course. I know there's, I know there are, the varieties of horses and all that stuff. But yeah.
Right.
So the group is walking away from the sheep and alpacas, I assume, heading towards the taller animals.
So the camel, yes.
Okay. So as you walk past the sheep and alpacas, there are some goats and pigs. There's also some cows next to the horses. There's not a ton of horses, but you can see some larger ones and smaller ones. And to your right is a whole row of camels. There's at least 10 of them. And a couple different people selling them.
Can I get a read? Not an animal handling. Can I insight the camels? I know that sounds ridiculous.
Let's perceive them first. Run a perception check.
That might be better.
Could
Okay.
Acarus attempt to incite the camels?
I suppose.
I also perceive the camels.
They are camels and they look healthy. One person has some that are clearly a little bit less taken care of. They're the group in the middle. There are 3 separate groups. Akris, once you guys
Yes.
walk up to them and start talking to them, you can do an investigation. So go ahead and pick your group.
Investigation. Okay. That was nearly a 2.
Okay. Can you give me an idea of what you're looking for?
What I'm looking for is their general demeanor. Looking for ones that aren't going to be too stubborn, per se.
For sure. You notice the owner that's towards the end of the building, towards the outside of it. They seem to be a bit shorter tempered, and when the camels make any sort of move, they kind of get frustrated, and you can actually see a whip down by their chair. The group of camels closest to you, which is further within the building, they just seem kind of happily eating away. There's a nice middle-aged lady just kind of sitting out front, has a hat on, and she's reading a book.
Acarus will gesture to Leo and whoever else is here, I believe this set would be the most even-tempered, to put it.
All right, let's shoot for them then. So, Sebastian, would you also like to do the talking?
I suppose. I wonder, actually. Acarus,
Yes.
could you maybe speak with these camels? Could we have some
Sure.
conversation with them, see their general vibe is? Maybe ask if if they feel like taking a trip.
Oh,
Perhaps one of them is a demon in disguise.
I mean, I doubt that, but sure.
please.
If that's a question you would want to ask.
Nah, that's just silly. It's just a funny thing. I don't even know anything about demons. It was just funny. Why would a demon turn itself into a camel?
Give me 1 second while I caught me a bit off guard there.
The lady notices you all just kind of like chatting back and forth a few feet away, and she puts down her book and looks up at you all. Hi, can I help you?
Oh, sorry. Yes, we were interested in checking out some of your selection here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my thoughts were elsewhere. Of course. Do you have any questions, or you're free to look at them? I wouldn't recommend going into the pen. You never know with a new person, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think we'll just take a look for now. We'll let you know if we have any particular questions.
Oh, okay. She just kind of nods quickly, and her face is right back in her book.
Real quick,
Must
general
be,
prices.
Oh, just 15 gold each. I prefer not to haggle, but yeah.
Is that the rental fee or is that a purchase fee?
Well, that's to buy. I've never even
Cool.
thought about renting before.
Yeah, that could be another option to help out business.
Sounds stressful.
Suppose.
It's also a multi-locational thing, possibly, but you know.
I mean,
Thought
yeah,
A
it's,
bit of extra
it's-
liability, but
I don't have a lot of hands raising these animals. I just kind of just do it because I like to.
it's fair.
But yeah, if you want to go meet them, go ahead. They're all in separate pens. But yeah.
Seem quite invested in that book you're reading there.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just a really good story.
Fascinatingly.
It's like a romantic thing, and I'm very invested. That's all.
Ah. Okay, we'll leave you to it.
Okay. Thanks. She doesn't look like she wants to talk all that much. She's just like kind of in her own little world.
Perfectly fair.
Mm-hmm.
Actress will try to speak with the camels.
You have a speak with animal spell and you're casting it?
Yes.
Okay. Dope. If that takes a spell slot for you, please run it so that we have that for the day.
Okay. So just roll it into boundary, I guess.
Yep. Keep track of them slots.
Yep, I already did. There we go.
Cool. Alright, you can now speak with animals. If you feel like describing your spell, you totally can, but, yeah. There are 3 different camels here.
Actress will just start making what would to any other person be just random noises.
Okay.
The camel is asking, "We need it." Wait, how many do we need? 2?
Yes, 2 specifically. If they work well together, that's great. As long as they're willing to work as a pair, you know, pulling a fairly heavy wagon should be fine. We certainly have the money for it. We just need to make sure that they work well together.
Indeed. So, Actress will ask the camels, "I'm looking for 2 of you to help pull a wagon, and I want to see which of you work together the best."
Oh, hi. Never
Hello.
spoken to a person. This is weird.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Okay. What's it like?
You get a lot of stares, I'll say that much.
Okay. How can I help you?
Well, I'm looking for 2 of you to help pull a wagon.
I've towed wagons around home.
Okay, anyone else?
I mean, we all do. There's work to be done on the farm. Though, the one over there, closer to the outside, he was sick a month ago. I don't know if you care about that. We're quite healthy. Mom takes good care of us. The camel gestures over to the lady reading.
See, yeah. That's a good thing, unlike some other people in kind. He sort of gestures towards the one that he figured out that were being whipped and had short tempers.
The camel shakes his head and, it's like, it's terrible. It breaks my heart to see.
Indeed. If you'll give me a minute, he will turn to speak to Leah. The one closest to the entrance apparently was sick about a month ago.
Is it still sick now?
I don't believe so. They've all pulled wagons before around their farm.
Okay, well that's good news. As long as I mean, if that one's healthy, or healthy-ish, on the healthier side, like if it's still recovering and is capable of pulling the wagon, and if you can get it for like, if you and Sebastian can talk down the price a little bit for, you know, a recovering camel to pull a wagon, I have the money for one camel. That's it.
I have 2/3 of what we need for the second.
I think Sebastian and Guardian have most of the money, I'll be completely honest.
Why don't we
I do.
Okay, I have enough for both.
Oh, well, that's great, Sebastian. If you can reduce the price a little bit, that'd be, you know, handy. I'm gonna go make sure that I gotta go check on the, there's something I want to check out about the cart. There was something not super important. I just want to check on something. Also, if you happen to come across a store, try and pick up some crossbow ammunition, if you can, just in case they don't give us any, or forget to supply it, quote unquote.
Well, I mean, I figure if you're gonna go check the cart out, and they're still there working on it, you could always ask if that's provided.
Oh, it's definitely one of the things that I am going to be asking. I just want to make sure, like, just pick up a pack of 10 should be fine. Shouldn't be more than, like, a gold piece. And Leo, like, pull out a gold piece, like, shouldn't be much more than that for, like... It should actually be way less than this for a pack of 10 crossbow bolts, honestly.
I guess so. See if what we can find.
Yeah, it's just to make sure to, like, add a little bit on top in case we get ambushed, you know. Safety is my first priority on this job for all of you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, I will, worst case, I'll see y'all back at the inn later. And then we can decide when we want to... Y'all can decide when we want to leave.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. See y'all later. And Leo, like, walks off.
Alright. I guess back to the camel business.
Indeed.
Sebastian will turn back to the lady and ask, so how's the health of these camels? Are they quite healthy?
Oh,
One
yeah,
of them,
usually.
yeah, usually.
I mean, all creatures get sick sometimes, but, yeah, no, these are all very well taken care of.
Alright. Notice this other one does seem a little thinner than the others.
Yeah. She had like a cold. Um, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago. I don't remember. But she's been on the mend. Yeah.
Hmm. Be willing to, I guess since this one's maybe not quite as healthy as the others, maybe 10 for this one?
She's clearly getting bugged by having to talk so much, and she's like, I guess 13 is 13 fine.
Yeah, 13 will do.
Okay. That's 28 gold, please. For you wanted 2, yes?
2, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright. I'll hand over the gold. Let's do some calculations real quick. Okay. And we'll start getting ready to get the camels ready, I guess. I guess we'll ask her, like, if there's anything else we should know about the camels, like, do they have a specific diet or anything, or
Oh,
habits we should be aware of, or...
well, they
I
don't eat
want to make
meat.
sure...
They don't really
we're
like...
taking good care of them.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, she puts down her book. I'm sorry, I'm just used to people, like, that know how to take care of camels. You guys aren't from around here, are you?
Not quite.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they can take on a lot of water, but they do have to have water, but it does last them quite a while. It depends on the heat, but they can go a few days without if needed. And then for food, mainly just stick to greens. Try not to feed them potatoes too much. Definitely no meat. And I avoid sugar, but sometimes I give them a little sugar because, you know, I like
They
it. They
deserve it.
probably do too. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with a little treat here and then.
Make sure they get pets. Make sure they're brushed out. Every once in a while, day of travel, I definitely brush them. If they're just around the home, you don't have to do that so often. But I hope that they treat you well.
Yeah, of course. And we'll do our best to treat them well as too. Thank you. Thank you.
Sure. She gets up and goes around and starts like undoing the latches on the various pens. She gets the first one that was closest to her that Akris talked to, and then goes over to the far end and grabs the one who was previously sick.
I guess while I was going on, Sebastian was kind of just like put a hand out to them, just kind of like, you know, like when you meet a new animal, you kind of put your hand out and let them sniff you, you know, and just check out like they're chill with you and whatnot.
Yeah, it sniffs your hand. It doesn't seem bothered, but it's curious about what's happening.
Can you give me a little pat on the side?
Of course.
Yeah,
It's totally fine
What are
with the
they
pat
saying?
in the road.
yeah.
What are they saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're not saying anything right now. They're not used to talking.
Fair enough.
You can certainly talk to them if you'd like.
Probably do it later.
Okay. She finishes gathering them up, and they're now outside the pens, and she hands both Sebastian and Akris a lead. Good luck. And she gets a, like, hand-woven satchel and hands 2 of them to you. Here's some extra supplies, and make sure that you take good care of them. And she stares both of you dead in the eye. First time she's actually looked at you directly at all. And Then she smiles and goes back and sits down.
No, thank you. Of course.
Thank you.
And enjoy your book.
Of course. Thanks for the business. And she pockets the coins that you gave her.
And just nod and start heading off with our new camel friends.
I was after leaving earshot. That was aggressive.
I mean, I get the feeling she definitely cares quite deeply for the camels, which, you know, nothing wrong with that.
Fair enough.
I feel like you could always get a sense of a person by how they care for animals.
True.
Do you look in the back?
Yeah.
When you open the bag, you see a little wrap. It might contain something, but you see a brush made of driftwood, and you see a couple things like a bit of a harness and a lead and what looks like some sort of face mask for the camel.
Huh. Face mask.
For both
Like
of
a-
them, or just one?
Both bags are identical.
Okay.
Like- Not like a muzzle or something. Like,
No, it's cloth. It looks like it's meant to hook onto the harness and go over the nose and mouth of the camel.
oh, got it. Okay. All right. I guess, should we head off to the shop and check for some crossbow bolts, I guess?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Alright.
I don't think one bundle will be enough just in case, but I digress.
Well, let's go check it out, I suppose.
Guardian, you are with this group, right? Tagging along? I believe she is. She's just being quite quiet today. Okay. So your group heads away from the market?
Yeah. Guess, just heading towards wherever we would possibly find crossbow bolts.
Yeah. In town, next to the party hall, is a large general store that Leo had visited last session.
Have to go
That's
through
where
the
most
gate
people
again?
Yeah, you have to go through the gate again.
It's fine. We're just here on business.
There's a reason these
Standard
animals are
protocol and all
outside,
that.
which the owner of the mammoth and elephant alluded to.
Oh yeah, would we need to keep the camel outside?
Not necessarily, just
Okay.
the incident.
Right.
Considering we're taking them to be,
Yeah, no, you've seen all kinds of like pack animals, pets, and stuff inside town. They don't prevent you from
Okay.
bringing in your
Okay.
own animal.
Got it. Alright. Guess we'll head to the general store.
Okay. You're up at the gate now with your camels, and the guards stop you. Hold up. What's your business in the fens?
We're just
yeah,
heading back inside to do some shopping.
Oh, yeah, right. I saw you like a half hour ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Um,
like 3 times now. All good.
I mean, there are a few of us, but I've been here this whole shift. So, okay. They walk away kind of embarrassed and go talk to someone to lift the gate. and it begins to lift up.
Yeah, no worries. I imagine you see so many faces, they probably just mesh together at this point.
It's a busy town.
Yep. And we'll head on through the gate.
Okay. All right. Group is with Camel, and let me look at the map again. If you take a left immediately at the gate, you'll end up at the party hall, which is a big triangular building. Next to it is Keenor's clutter.
Okay, we'll head to that. I'm assuming we'll have to, like, you know,
Is there like a post where we can tie our camels up to?
yeah,
Absolutely,
I
there is
assume.
totally a hitching post there for you.
perfect.
That's what I was looking for. Hitching.
There's a
post.
couple horses. But yeah. I may be a bit of a country gal, so I do know these things. There are a couple horses out there and a couple camels. People are definitely inside shopping.
Alright.
Uh,
We'll go ahead, tie them up, and
Yep.
Sebastian just kind of give the camels a pat, and you're like, "Yep, hopefully you make some friends while you're waiting. We'll be back in a bit." And
The
head
cow
into the
grumbles
shop.
at you. I mean, the camel grumbles at you. Cow. Don't know where that came from. When you step into Keenor's, there's a ton of people inside. People from in town, people who are obviously traveling and stuff, milling about. It's a large building. The ceiling is 15 feet high above you. There's large rows and rows and rows of different household items, traveling items, weapons, spices, anything you could want. You can picture it as a bit of a big box store.
Quite a
Um,
bussing place.
There are aisles in this shop.
And they are labeled. There is actual signs hanging off of the ceiling by each aisle, and it just kind of runs down the list of like the general things that are in there.
How fancy.
Indeed.
Alright, we'll kind of look through the signs, like, where would we find crossbow bolts?
Indeed, that's the question.
And you see one aisle with camping, weaponry, ammunition, and explosives.
Sounds like that's our place. We'll head over.
Towards the back of the building is where this aisle is, and there's rows of different weapons, different little camping supplies and stuff, and towards the end you see a bunch of arrows and bolts.
Alright, we'll check out the bolts, see, do they have prices listed, or am I gonna have to go up and ask for price?
They are indeed labeled with prices. It's 100 for a
Wow.
piece.
Oh, 100 for a gold.
100 for a
Wait.
gold piece.
Okay, I completely misheard that, and I stand corrected.
Well, shoot. I mean, one gold piece for a whole 100, might as well.
I mean,
Is there anything else you'd like to pick
Alright.
up here?
How much are the arrows?
100 for 2 gold.
Brain work.
This place has some bargains.
Yes. I've heard of a shop called Bargain Mart. Similar to. For Born of Order, tracking ammunition at all?
There's nothing fancy or magical in this aisle.
No, I meant as a player. Do we have to?
Oh, are you wanting arrows? You're just asking Sebastian?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Do we bother keeping track of how many arrows?
Oh,
Uh,
kind of. Like,
Okay.
yes. Because, like,
yeah.
we do it for all other weaponry, including, like, daggers and stuff.
Okay. So,
But I wouldn't, like, go obsessive with it in combat if you forget. Like, don't worry. But, like, I do prefer if we can, like, kind of keep that economy of items going.
yeah. Fair. Sure. Of course, we'll grab a thing of. Doesn't have any.
Okay. They're in little bundles wrapped around with a simple thread. And they're tied together in like little handles. So you have a bundle of arrows and a bundle of bolts.
One should be enough, right?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. I'm assuming
Yeah.
you're done shopping.
Yep. Go to whoever we have to pay.
There
Tills or
is
whatever.
what you in this modern day would instead of like most shops where you can't even access the back of the building, and the shopkeep has to go and get everything for you. This one is it has a couple guards at the front, and there is what looks like a bar, and there's a tall half-orc sitting behind the bar, but it's like sideways. You can walk past it. To your modern senses, this is a cashier station.
Yeah, we'll head there then.
The checkout.
Yeah. The half orc greets you. Hi, welcome. Have you found everything you've wanted to find? My name's Keenor, and this is my clutter.
Indeed. I think we have.
I think
Great.
we'll do everything.
I guess you put them up on the table, and he looks through. That'll be just 3 gold pieces, please.
Of course, we'll hand over 2 gold for his arrows.
I guess Sebastian will hand over the gold for the bolts.
Cool. Thank you for your business.
Yes.
You're
I
free to
guess
leave, and he nods at the guards.
Sebastian would like to ask. Just curious. Is there any like a carpenter or a woodworker in town by chance?
Oh, indeed, there is in the docks, in the more industrial area where things are made. There is Jeffren's carpentry. They just kind of make general things, a lot of furniture. Is that what you're looking for?
Not quite. Well, I guess straightforward with it. Would be interested in if there's anyone in town who would be able to, I guess, commission a custom staff.
Staff. Like a walking stick?
Well, like this, like show his staff.
Oh, okay. We don't get too many people like you around here. So he kind of leans in with you. Jeffren does make these arrows and other wooden weaponry here. I think he has some experience with enchanted things. If that's what you're thinking of.
Yeah, that's a bit closer to what I'm looking at.
Yeah, tell
Well,
him I sent you.
Will do. Thank you. I appreciate it.
My name's Keenor, by the way.
Keenor. Thank you.
Yes. Have a great day.
Appreciate the info.
Of course.
All right. We'll head out.
Okay. The guards let you out. They hold the door open for you.
Oh, let me should probably add those crossbow bolts to my inventory.
Indeed.
Yes. I was going to do it for you, and then I saw Akros do it, and I'm like, okay, you guys got it.
Okay. Let me
Which is always my preference, but, I'm always just trying to make sure things
if
are
I can
taken care of.
if I can find it.
Are you in the items list?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Under D&D Beyond. No.
Use SRD.
SRD.
Yeah.
SRD content, items and spells.
Plus, I'm also making modifications to those sometimes, so yeah, always aim for SRD.
Okay, here we go. Let's see, crossbow bolt. We'll add that. And that was 100. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Right. Is there anything else that you needed, Acris or Guardian?
No, I mean, other than the arrows, I'm good.
All right. I'm gonna go take a gander at what was the guy's name again? At the docks.
The carpenter?
Yeah.
Jeffrin.
Jeffrin. Got it. I'm gonna go have a chat with Jeffrin for a bit. I don't know if you wanted to come with or if you had any other business.
I might as well just hang around. See if that
Alright.
go back to the tavern and be bored.
All right. So I'll start heading that way. I'll make sure to grab the camels on the way. I'm just go. All right, come on, buddy. We're gonna go have a chat with somebody.
The camel follows you.
All right.
Anchors does the same, just unhitches the camel.
Neither of you are riding them, you're just walking them.
Yep.
Yeah. For now, we'll just walk them. We get get them acclimated to us.
Neat.
Ride them.
You see some guardians trailing behind you. Okay, so Jeffrin's shop is in the docks. Not directly in the main road that heads to the center. But if you see towards the wall, there is some buildings that have a bit of a courtyard around them. Jeffrin's shop is in there.
Alright, gonna head over.
You make your way through town. There's people selling random food items, some drinks, kids playing, and that sort of thing. You make your way back towards the gate a bit, then take a left and head into that little alleyway, that road full of different shops. You see at some point a chisel and hammer mark, and it says Jeffrin's Carpentry on the outside of the door.
Gonna head on it. Well, hitch the camel real quick and head in.
Yeah. Door opens and it smells of sawdust. And it smells of freshly cut wood and maybe a hint of incense as well. The floor itself is a finely crafted and polished wood. It looks really nice. As you step on it, it doesn't creak or anything like that. It doesn't seem splintery. And there's a table in front and a man working slightly in the back. Like you can see him sort of like, it's a relatively small shop, but he's currently sanding something down.
So Sebastian is heading towards them, just kind of looking at the flooring and like the work. Some nice handiwork. And we'll approach.
Relatively older guy, maybe approaching elder years, a half elf, but hard to tell with folks like that. Walks on, notices you and walks over. I'm so sorry, I was focused on what I was doing and didn't hear the bell for some reason. I don't know if it... Kids steal it sometimes, it could have been that. Anyway, welcome to the shop. What can I do for you?
Well, I was actually looking to have some commissioned work done. I was actually referenced by what was the other guy's name?
Keenan, I think. No. Damn it. Fucking ADHD. Keenor, yeah, it's Keenor. Not Keenan.
Names are hard.
They are.
Keenor.
And like sometimes they're like totally in my brain and like I know these characters, but I still forget their names sometimes.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I was actually referred by Keenor.
Oh, yes. Good friend of mine. What can I do for you?
I was actually looking to get commissioned a custom staff. He mentioned you had some experience working on things like that.
I do. One second. He goes around and closes the front door, and locks it. Walks back around.
Oh.
Just so we don't have any interruptions. That's all. I don't really like this kind of thing being out in the open. Not many casters around here, so, you know. But my cousins are casters, and I got a bit of a experience with them. What are you looking for?
Well, I would like something like... I'm just gonna give basically the picture I sent you
Right on.
at a time. It's something a bit like this. Basically, the thing he's wanting is basically like a smoother kind of like glossy wood finish, and have the end of the staff, like the head of the staff, in almost like a kind of helix shape with like a kind of like a slot in it that could fit like a gem.
Okay. Do you have the gem so I could fit it? Or, and also for the wood finish, you know, we have some of the best varnishes here. I take my time when it comes to sanding and stuff, especially for items like this. That's no problem. But when it comes to items that are relevant to your people, I don't stock that.
Right. Yeah, I would prefer to possibly put the gem in myself if possible. It's
Of course, it's just like, if I can take measurements,
like to be
that would be
very-
useful. Unless you just want something general that most things can go into and adapted, like that, I can work with a smith in town to try and like make something a bit more flexible, as it were.
yeah, well, he'll go ahead and take one of the little crystals out of his pocket. He'll pick out like a blue one. Be like, just to, for at least for the measurements, like here. But it'll kind of like watch, like keep an eye on, just make sure he's not. It's like, yeah, just be very careful with it. It's an old family heirloom, so you know I want to be very careful with it.
Of course, of course. Well, before you set it down on the counter, let me get a towel, and I'm gonna put on some gloves.
Yes,
Just
sure.
being careful.
Sounds like
That's all.
Yeah, sounds like a smart idea.
He walks to the back, and comes out with a nice fresh linen towel, lays it down on the counter carefully, doubles it up, puts on white gloves. They look like some sort of soft cloth, and he gestures for it to you at the towel.
He'll very, very gently put it down on the towel.
Yeah, and he puts his hand behind his back and peers down at it. I don't even like to touch these things if I don't have to. I just don't know enough about it to, understand what might happen mixed with certain things. I work with a lot of chemicals and stuff, so I like to play it safe, that's all.
Yeah, makes sense.
He sort of like pokes it with his glove real quick and reaches back. All right. Just kind of muttering to himself, nodding, peering around. He then picks it up with his pointer finger and thumb, both hands, and just sort of lifts it up and is kind of looking at it. Looks through a candle at it, just kind of... Clearly he's curious, but he doesn't know really what he's looking at. But he needs to know enough to, like, craft this thing.
Be able, yeah. Yeah, Sebastian's just watching very intently.
Of course. And as he's, like, moving
like
it around, he's...
little slight drip of sweat forming on the forehead.
It is pretty hot out, too. The day has warmed up. So he sets it down and says, okay, it seems stable enough. I'm gonna go get my tailor's tape, and we'll get some measurements, and I'll write this down. Bring it back. He rummages through his toolbox, gets a piece of parchment and a quill and ink, and pulls out what looks like a soft tape measure.
Yeah, while he's doing, I think while he's rummaging and like distracted, Sebastian's gonna look back over to Krasset and see if Krasset has any reaction to this.
He's watching the thing. He's just kind of observing it. He's not like bothered by it or anything, and there's no like effect on him at the moment.
Okay, just making sure that he's not like give me a look like this is a bad idea, bro.
No, he's just watching.
Okay.
Mostly curious. Jeffren walks up and sets the things down on the table and writes a little thing at the top of the parchment. Says, walking stick for blue man. And then gets out his measuring tape and starts just taking general measurements, writing it down, kind of nodding and muttering, going, And then he finishes and kind of pushes the towel towards you. I think we're good here. And to be sure, do you want this specifically fit to this one, or do you want a range of crystals that you could swap out? That will take me some collaboration with another, craftsman that I know. But yeah, what are your thoughts? I also know how important it is sometimes to not get word out. I'm a trustworthy source, but you don't know me. We just met. I understand.
Of course. I think we're fine with the specific one as is.
Okay. That'll be quick then.
Great. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Talk of payment, though. This is going to take at least 35 gold. And I only need half of that right now. You can get the rest later. When you pick it up.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, I suppose should be doable. Go ahead and give you the so 15 today, and then 15 when I come pick it up.
Well, 35, so 20. I'd rather...
yeah.
15 now is fine if you want. But yeah, 20 when you get back to pick it up.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright. And he'll hand him 15 gold.
I will need at least a day to do this. Probably multiple, if I'm honest.
Of course.
If I want to do it right.
Of course. Yeah, I don't want to rush good work.
Good things take time, as it were.
Of course, of course.
Anything else I could do for you?
I think that should do it.
Thank you for visiting my shop, and I hope you two have a great day. He walks around the
Of course.
counter and unlocks the door and says, "It was lovely talking to you about your new table. It'll be done in a week or so."
Yes, I appreciate your assistance.
Of course. And he goes back to sanding what he was doing.
And we'll head out.
Camels are waiting. I'm guessing you go somewhere.
Yep. No. Not sure what else we want to do while we wait for Leo.
Leo is at the docks helping finish up the cart.
Do we want to go meet up with Leo, or?
Sorry about that. Somebody walked into my room.
Oh.
Guessing Sebastian's finished with everything right now? Question mark.
Yep,
Alright,
the staff has been commissioned.
Hmm.
And of course, he puts the gem back in his pocket, or in his pack, or
Now, to be clear, for my DM reasons, was this one of the gems that you have collected since visiting Baklamel, or is this something you did have before?
This is one of the ones I collected.
Okay, for sure. It do matter.
Yeah, Icarus will follow.
He was just playing it off as a family heirloom
Mm-hmm.
to be, not putting our business out there.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. So you head out to the docks, I guess?
Yeah, we'll take
I
the
guess
camel
so.
there.
Let the camels explore a bit,
Yeah. So you walk more towards the ocean and can see boats doing their thing. Some have left from this morning and some have been coming in and being unloaded. It's a busy port. There's workshops going, and you go back to where the cart was before. Wait 1 second. As the group walks up to the cart, you see that it's been loaded up. The doors are open, but you can see crates inside and stuff. And Leo is just kind of walking around the cart, making checks on the wheels and bearings and that sort of thing. Yeah.
Does he seem like stressed out or something like that?
Stress? No. He's just focused, making sure things go right.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll start. Icarus will try to start to hitch the camels to the wagon.
Oh, hey, Icarus. Looks like you got some camels. That'll be good.
Yeah. Indeed.
I've checked things out, and things seem pretty good here. We're ready to go. Did you get any bolts? They only had 5, 10. Well, 5 for each. But, yeah.
Yes, we did. And
Okay. Good. I got some harnesses here they've provided to us. They weren't sure which animal, so I'll go give them their horse harnesses back once we're done with this. Yeah. And he grabs one of the camels and, doesn't grab the camel, but the actual lead and walks it over to the front. starts hooking things up.
All right. Akris tries to help out with.
You both take a few minutes and manage to get the camels hooked up. They don't seem too bothered by this. They've done it before. And Crassid has already taken a seat inside because he's always aiming to stay out of sight. And yeah, your contact is gone. It's just Leo around here.
Not surprising.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess we
I think
should
we're just waiting.
get going, or
Yeah.
may as well. It's gonna be sundown in a couple hours, so let's see why not.
Indeed.
I'll ride up front, maybe. Or do you want to ride up front?
I mean, I could. It's not my.
Yeah, I'll be up front. I mean, you can be with me. There's enough room for two. But, in fact, I'd prefer to, just in case we run into something. Sebastian can, or Guardian. Okay. The DM is understanding that folks are just kind of doing other things today or something. I'm gonna wait for Sebastian to get back, but I understand if folks don't want to do this today.
What's happening? I'm sorry.
I'm just like kind of sitting here doing it myself, and I'm like, do people want to play today? Is my question. So just because I'm like, I understand Sebastian just went for a bio break, but like I asked Akris a question and there was nothing, so I was like, maybe something's going on at home or whatever. And
yeah, I
then
had to go step up. Sorry.
it's okay. And Leo had to go, and Guardian hasn't said a word, and I was like concerned, like maybe something's going on there. That's all.
It's alright. I mean, I think this is more so like, when did Leo say when they wanted to leave?
Yeah.
Did they want to leave during the night?
Oh, you mean like in lore? Anytime. There wasn't like a specific time. My question though is like, do you guys want a game? Because like I wasn't like feeling like it was something that you want to
that's
do
the
today.
problem. That's kind of the problem because this is such a Leo thing. Kind of difficult to keep this train moving without.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't have to be a Leo thing, and he and I talked about like what Leo would do and all of that. But there wasn't and essentially he set off the session so that it can be like he did what he needed to do to get the session going, but he's not like crucial at this point, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And I'm getting silenced, and I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm just kind of talking to dead air right now. So that's all. I love you guys to death, but I just want conversation.
Yeah, I just had to stop because of.
And then I just mostly don't really have any input for this. That's why I'm kind of letting the other two take lead, because I don't really have any good input that isn't just repeating what has already been said.
Yeah. I mean, it's been 2 hours of stream, so I'm like, I mean, anything? I don't even, like, I know we talked and you said you were here, and I'm just like, okay. So, and our party numbers aren't great right now, and, you know, I'm putting a shit ton of work into this setting.
No, it's
and
fine.
Yeah.
and I'm like,
No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
damn, I
trying
need
to-
something. Fuck. It's hard to do this. It really is. Like, this is complete homebrew, and I'm just like,
No,
I don't
trust
know.
me, I understand. I've done sessions. I'm just legitimately trying to think of a good thing to say.
Yeah.
it's just when I see that mute there, I'm like, okay, I don't even know if he's present in the room. That's all. Just if there's no back and forth, if people aren't feeling this, I don't want to keep streaming. That's all. We were about to head out, probably have a little adventure outside of the city, and yeah, that's all.
Yeah. What I was mostly asking before the tangent was what was said, so I can give a reply.
Oh, what do you mean?
What was the, because you asked for Guardian's input, and I was wanting to get an understanding because I got asked a question at the same time you asked me something, so I had to split my attention between the two.
I didn't hear your question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what was just said, so I can reply to it, or what is being asked right now, because
Nothing
I got it.
particular, a Guardian. I was just asking Acris a question, and then there was nothing. And
was it about the move, like when we want to move out of town, or
I mean, it's like
just-
a group conversation of like, do you guys want to go? If anything, that is a place where Guardian would have input, and like
Okay,
shopping for
yeah.
the animals and stuff. I figured Guardian
I
would
mean-
have input as well, so I was just like, is he
mean-
even here? Does he even want to be here? So I'm
I
like,
mean,
I don't want to make you guys do
basically-
something you don't want to do.
No, it's
Same with
fine.
myself.
Yeah, no, it's just more of the fact that no, I mean Guardian is open for whatever. She doesn't have a real input. This isn't like a biome or anything. I would imagine she's not very knowledgeable in, so she's mostly relying, kind of letting the others take the lead on it. That's why she hasn't really been as vocal. Like, she's trusting her friends to make the right decisions, but if they want her input, ultimately it's a case of
Which is a very highly valued member of this group and team.
yeah, that's why I'm saying, like,
I just
if she were to give an input on something, like if we plan to move during the day, the fact that it's blooming hot out, it probably would not be a good idea to be traveling during the day unless it's almost guaranteed that our supply of water would be fine. It would probably be more prudent to move during the night.
Yes, and it's
So-
only a couple hours until nighttime, so
Yeah, so Guardian's
it's just
vote
like-
would be Guardian's vote would be to wait until it turns night and then get moving.
Yeah, I love to hear her thoughts. I love to hear like what she's doing. Is she, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, there was a question that, like, someone threw a question at the same time that this conversation happens. I was trying to answer that too.
Yeah,
So I was
I
trying to
appreciate you
process two
responding.
questions up. Yeah,
Like,
I'm having to answer two questions at once, and it threw me off.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I just hadn't heard from you in over an hour, and I was just like, is he even here? You know, that's all.
I'm still munching on rice.
That's okay.
Sorry.
We're all eating. It's fine. This is a casual situation.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you guys are having fun or whatever, or doing what you want to do. I
Yeah, we're
want to
having
make
fun,
sure
it's
that
just-
that's what's happening.
Yeah, we vibing. It's all good.
Sebastian got his camel and custom staff, so he's good.
It's cool.
Sorry for anybody that's watching this VOD. Just had a moment where my heart was breaking, and I was like, I need to check in. That's all. Okay, let's do this. Sorry. It's hard when you spend a
Sorry.
lot of time on something and it's just like, it feels like nobody gives a shit. That's all. And I'm like, do I even want to write for this setting? Because I'm like writing other campaigns for it. And I'm like, am I making a mistake?
No, it's fine. Deep breath. It's all good.
Alright, so you're with Leo at the cart, deciding if you would like to go now. It's a couple hours before sundown, or if you want to wait till sundown, or if you want to wait till tomorrow.
I say we get going as soon as possible.
Is everything with the cart ready to go? Or does it need more time?
I think when we got here, I think it was just about done.
Leo nods and responds that basically was just waiting on the camels and to get you all guys here. There is a barrel of water inside the cart as well.
Sounds good. And we got the crossbow bolts. And I forget, was there payment involved in this?
No, the cart is your payment.
Oh, got it. I'm gonna need to find some way to get paid.
Okay. Yeah. Guardian, do you want to sit up front with Acris or Leo, or do you want to be in the back? Possibly manning turrets.
Sit up front.
You don't want to hang back and do the Rooty Tooty McShooty?
No ready to make shooty for Guardian.
Okay. Acris, do you want to be up front, or do you want Leo to take it?
Let Leo take it.
Alright.
So did we decide? So did Leo decide he's driving?
Yeah, so Leo's driving, Guardian is riding shotgun. No, you don't know what a shotgun is. You know what I mean.
After Eldritch Blast, I don't need a shotgun.
Exactly.
He's riding Eldritch Blast.
Exactly.
Okay. Crest is in the back, and Leo heads out with the cart. You're riding past the docks and heading into the center of town. Looks like a regular old taxi.
Alright.
You're at the north gate, though, where the grove is. And there's that same guard that you've been interacting with.
Let's see if he remembers this time.
I need to roll. Hold on. Alright.
Guard
Hey,
looks up at us. Wait, I know you.
Hey, just, I need to see your papers real quick. Looks like you got a bit of a full load here. Looks up at Leo.
Yep.
Yeah. Pulls out the papers, hands it to the guard. Looks back. Thanks. Good to see you. Have a good day. He points out to the people running the gate, and they lift the gate for you.
Sebastian will give him a nod on the way out.
Okay. I'm guessing you have the
Just
window
kinda-
inside the cart open, because otherwise he wouldn't
Yeah.
see you.
Yeah, and as we're going past, we're like, hey, you remembered this time.
Barely. The red lady stands out, so that helps. Scratches his head.
Just chuckle as we go along. Close the window.
You're now heading out past the grove where all the animals are being sold and stuff. Do you have any reason to stop, or you just ride on through?
Right on through.
Yeah, I don't think we have any reason to stop.
Yeah.
Maybe
You're
this
now-
is we're we're going along, if the lady selling the camel is there, we'll give her a wave.
You wave to her, but she doesn't see you because she's still reading that book.
Yeah.
The other camel, though, notices and just kind of like raises their head.
We'll wave at the camel too.
As you leave the fens with the large stone walls above and behind you, you're heading out into the hot desert. It's the evening, but the heat is still radiating off the ground onto you. The ocean is directly to your left, and the waves are crashing onto what will dunes become beach. The road that you're on is heavily traveled. There's at first cobblestones and pavement as you're leaving the town. But then it pretty quickly turns to a compressed and packed down sand. There's various ruts going along, but it's pretty easy pulling for the camels.
Anyone keeping watch?
I think being in the coach guardian for the most part would be keeping watch.
Yeah, they're just sitting up side by side on the cart as you're going along. You can have the doors open, or if you want to open the top hatches, you can do that too, but that does reveal some things about that cart.
I guess Guardian can watch out one side, Sebastian out the other.
For sure.
Keeping our eyes peeled.
Just like, but you just see like a head poking out of each side.
Like dogs.
Yeah.
Everybody roll a perception check, please.
Oh.
Good at that. Weird.
I was scared.
Oh, thank God.
Low, but I'm good.
Thank you, Guardian. All right. It's nice.
Indeed.
All around you, you see Guardian, you're up front. Ahead of you are a couple people in various carts of sorts. There's a covered wagon. Looks like people are just heading into town for the evening. Nothing looks dangerous right now. You don't see any aggression or anything like that coming from anyone. Akaris, same thing. Sebastian and Leo, you're just kind of enjoying the ride right now. Leo's focused on the camels, trying to keep them in line.
Pretty busy road.
It's now sundown. The sun is about to crest over the ocean. It's shining, glinting off the waves as it heads towards you, and you can feel the air start to cool down. The wind is lightly blowing over you. You have traveled quite a ways now. The city is just a speck in the distance at this point. The traffic has kind of slowed down. You're only seeing someone every 10, 20 minutes at this point. Does your party continue to travel, or are you starting to think of camp?
Probably keep hustling until everyone, for the most part, thinks we can't continue. Honestly.
Yeah, we're
same.
good to keep trekking.
Yeah.
I guess during this, Sebastian would probably be doing more note taking and working on his map.
Sick.
Doing
It looks like Crescent is
scholarly
sleeping.
things.
The what?
doing his scholarly things.
Yeah. For the first time, it actually looks like Creston is sleeping. Like, the eyes are kind of, like, dim, and he's slumped over to the side of the cart. Has pulled the cloak kind of around him. It's something very relatable to what he's doing right now. And you haven't really seen him behave in that kind of way. So yeah.
Sebastian will kind of look up from what he's doing and kind of like try and look under his hood. To see what,
Oh, you're opening him up? Okay.
No,
Roll me a sleight
not
of hand.
opening.
his,
Not opening him up,
his
but
cloak.
just like leaning over. Yeah, like leaning over and look under. Look
I'm
under
like,
his hood. Look at his face.
It's time to tinker.
Don't sleep, boys. Tinker one.
Alright, you lift up the hood. Roll me investigation, please.
Alright. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
He just looks calm. Looks like he's sleeping. But though you've never seen him sleep, as it were, but yeah. He's not bothered by your cloak, by you moving the hood a little bit.
Just kind of give him a little, give him a little tap.
Oh,
Time
okay.
to do some sketchy shit, dude.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand.
I mean, just like tap on him, like a tapping on his shoulder or something.
Are you trying to wake him?
I mean, not necessarily like trying to wake him, just like to see like, I don't know, just kind of checking on him, I guess, basically.
Hey, acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
It matters, okay.
Okay.
You're that spin that man on the swivel while you open him up, boyo.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm scared.
When you knock on him, when you tap him, you tap a little hard, and he kind of startles and like looks over at you and goes, "Oh, hi, Sebastian. Sorry.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Hey, you're
Forgot his
finally
voice."
awake.
What's up, Sebastian? I was not here for a second.
What do you mean by you're not here?
Well, like you sleep. That's what I mean. Felt tired.
I didn't think you could.
I didn't know I could.
Tired.
I mean, I don't remember much, but I felt tired. I might do it again. I'm pretty sleepy, if you don't mind. I'm having some weird dreams.
Like what?
Just, I mean, do you want me to tell you?
I mean, if you want.
Okay.
If you want to tell me. You don't want to.
It's hard for me to understand. It's like, so there's like a field or something of he points at his stomach, the crystals in me, and like the ones you've been finding. There's like a whole field that was really bright out, and there wasn't too much going on in the stream, but there were thousands of them, millions of them. It seemed hot. Like, not like this here, like way, way hotter. Right. I don't know what it meant, but that's what you call dreams, right?
Essentially, yes.
I kind of want to see it again if I can.
Sure. I'll leave you to that.
Okay.
Crested just kind of slumps over again and like head bonks into the side of the wagon. And his eyes go completely dim.
Just gonna squint at him for a moment and then fiercely start scribbling in his notes.
Okay. As that's been
And just
going
kind
on
of-
up front, you are none the wiser. Cart's just been going along.
Also at the same time to kind of like reach for that little necklace with the crystal on it. He's kind of
Okay.
like thinking and scribbling his notes.
For sure. Akaris, you've witnessed this. Do you do anything?
Not immediately, no. He's made a mental note of it.
For sure. It's been a while now. It's now dark. The sun has gone down. You're continuing to travel along. Far in the distance, you hear sort of a scream. But then right in front of you, what seems like a flaming bottle of alcohol lands in front of the trail in front of you. 2 more beyond that. It's blocked the road with fire.
Who was on the crossbow?
You mean on my
There's
shotgun?
one in, no, the actual like mounted crossbow.
Oh, the
inside.
turret. The turret.
The
turrets.
turret, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's one that's in the front and one in the back. So I'd assume you and Sebastian would be using them.
Yeah, probably. Know where those bottles came from? What direction?
Ahead of you, probably 100 meters away or so.
Sebastian
So they're
is
not
gonna
right in front of you.
lean out. Sebastian was gonna lean out and try and use Mage Hand to scoop some sand up and try and cover the fire with the sand.
Sick,
I was
okay.
about to go.
What is- What's the range? Got Mage Hand.
How far away are the fires from us? Like in terms of
100 feet.
30 feet. Wait. Yeah, so just 30 feet.
there's not really much Guardian can do.
Do you want to prep?
Yeah.
I'm going to allow everyone to prep a spell if they would like, because you're far enough away to not be completely surprised. So Mage Hand counts. I don't know what else you guys have.
Can actors cast the bark skin on themselves?
Sure.
I think for the most part, Guardian's gonna do something nasty. Gonna watch. I think Guardian's gonna prep a spell, but I'll let you know what it is. But pretty much, for the most part, you watch her kind of put her hand around her throat, and you would see kind of forming up on. I forget what it's called, but the area on your neck where the Adam's apple is for guys. You would see kind
The
of
larynx.
larynx, thank you. You would see kind of in that area where she places her hand, these pure snow white scales forming slightly where her hands are placed.
Love it.
I am prepping it. I'm prepping a fun spell for when they get close.
Okay. Love it. Why can't I get all of this together again?
Legal.
So then would the mage hand count as my prep spell, or can I also prep something else?
Go for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you guys a bit of advantage. You are sheltered within this. You and Akris especially are sheltered within the wagon. So I'm gonna say yeah, go for it.
Cool.
Get this thing to move. That's up. Here. Okay, now I need to stop, drop, and roll these creatures.
Fire back! Fire back!
Fire is bad.
Oopsie. Sorry. It's already hard enough in the desert. We don't need fire in it.
I know.
I had a customer today, and he was telling me how he got back from Texas, and like, I don't know what part of Texas he was in, but apparently it was like, it did not go below like 110 while he was down there, and I was like, that sounds
Ooh.
awful.
That's like where I grew up. Shit. It's not fun. It's really not fun.
I mean, it's gonna be like 110, 111 in a few days here.
Yeah. It's awful.
And it's been over 100 all week after getting like a weekend of like high 80s, low 90s.
Yeah. Like, I don't have AC at home, and it doesn't get as hot here, but it's been warm for us, but like nothing like that.
Oh, it's been dreadful here, but it's not been like hundreds, but it's been pretty close here. It's been dreadful.
It's 8:30 here, and it is 98 degrees.
Jesus.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Jesus, I don't miss the desert.
Is it?
It doesn't. It's not gonna get below 90 until midnight.
Is it a dry heat?
Probably.
What is that
where
dry
I am-
heat?
You're kind of
Below?
lucky because all we ever get here where I am is sticky, soupy, humid heat. Sucks.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been through that. Yeah, I'd rather take the dry heat.
Dry heat is better than
Absolutely. Absolutely. Swampy heat.
Dry
sucks.
heat. Yeah, dry heat, but not a dry heave.
exactly.
I can do a little measurement drawing. Oops.
Okay,
There's
so
some,
it's not for temporary purposes.
Those look like some awfully large things we're going up against.
It was one crossbow on a turret, correct?
Yeah, one crossbow per turret. There's one in the back and one in the front of the thing. Since you are manning the turret, I will get you your item.
Okay.
It is a special item.
Oh.
It's a strange piece of technology, but in today's modern age, we call it a gun.
We're not there yet. I'm not saying no.
I'm playing tomorrow in a one.
We call it a gat.
The cat. Oops, I accidentally added another Akris.
Like one of those Civil War kind of Civil War like Gatling guns. You have to like crank the handle.
Oh, that's so
just
epic though.
Just for point of order, I'm guessing we split the arrows 50-50.
Yeah,
Bolt.
yeah, 15 each. Bolts, yeah, bolts.
Bolts. Brain.
55
decided to
actually,
fail.
to be precise. And that's it's named Mounted Heavy Crossbow +1 in your inventories.
Yeah, what the hell did I choose? The wrong thing?
It's a little spicy for a regular crossbow.
Very tight.
Oh, yeah, I did choose a thing.
Make sure camera golem is in an ideal place because it's presently not. There we go.
that. Change the number on it. Oh. Everything fixed. Huzzah.
Huzzah!
So, what Icarus is gonna do is, as soon as he sees one, he's gonna take a shot.
Okay. They've
Every time
moved
you
up.
see someone hostile, you take a shot.
Yeah, for simple combat preferences, I clearly need a bigger battle map. Everyone's kind of moved in a little closer. Sebastian, before we roll initiative, I'm gonna have your mage hand do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, basically just gonna use the mage hand to just pile up a bunch of sand over the fire to put it out.
Just a little hand scooping sand.
As your mage hand, the cart has stopped, I assume. I mean, Leo's running it. I'm running Leo, so the cart has stopped. The hand shoots ahead and starts scooping sand onto this thing. Little chunks of fire, like some of the fire sort of fights back as you put sand on it, and it's kind of flickering through it. But I'm guessing you just keep at it. You see, as you're doing this, creatures walking out of the dark and towards the fire itself. They're kind of like babbling and scrambling as that is happening, because they're kind of confused as to why the fire is going out on the road.
Where's the rum gone?
Sebastian, I need to take a look at your mage hand for a sec.
Sure, the mage hand's got a handle on it.
Ha ha ha.
Can we make this an item in the world?
That sounds like a question for a call.
I usually what I do with like spells or something like that, I just make a quote-unquote character sheet, but just drag a token on. So
Fair
like
enough.
if you, yeah, that's the way I've done it. There's probably like a way simpler way, but that's the way I've done it. It's just I'll make a little character sheet, but obviously not fill anything out. Just use the character sheet as a token reference.
Sure, that makes sense.
So that's what I've done with Steve. But then again, Steve actually can do stuff.
I guess I just assumed that Foundry had a thing for it, and I just never.
I'm sure it does, but I also find ways to make things a lot more complicated than they should because I overthink it. So that's also a possibility too.
Yeah. What is the HP of the thing?
I don't think Mage Hand
It just
has
it's a
any
one hit. I'll give it
Is
a
it?
one. I think it's a one hit.
Yeah. It just exists.
Spectral to dismiss has finishes if it's 30 feet away. It
Yeah.
doesn't, I don't think.
We're doing Baldur's Gate rules. It only has 1 HP.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
It's still like I understand why they do it too, but when I saw a spiritual weapon having health in that game, it threw me the hell off.
Same. It's like, okay, why not? Okay, Mage Hand is up there doing business. Okay, let's roll initiative. Y'all ready?
I also have my
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah, what's that other spell?
Big money, no whammies.
Do that
What's
spell. Do that spell, whatever it is. Before your
Do you want me
initiative.
to do that before initiative or after?
Well,
Before.
I'm giving all of you a chance to do a couple things before initiative gets rolled. So, for instance, Barkskin was rolled. So yeah, go ahead.
Oh!
Oh, God!
Shatter.
That is a ballsy move.
Are you casting Shatter on the creatures, or?
Because you're surrounded by friendlies right now.
Yeah,
You want to
it's
hurt your
my
friendlies?
point of. Well, it's not going to hit them. It's my point of choice.
Where are you firing it at, though? Because as the marker currently stands, you're pointing it at our camels.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at the maps totally wrong.
Camels. That's at the front of the cart.
Big attack! Kill the camels! We can't go anywhere if they're dead!
I didn't realize those are the camels. I didn't. I was zoomed in on the map, so I didn't even see like all the
Oh
things.
my god.
It's fine, but I respect the mentality. I respect that mentality, though. Oh no,
Okay,
we're
is
being
there a way-
attacked. Stop us from.
Okay, let me move. Actually, hold on. What's the range?
At the 60 feet.
60 feet. So that would be. Hang on. How much is where are we at?
About to start going Sebastian the Commissar, because it's fucking Indian people trying to run away.
Okay, what's my which token am I?
You're right here. You're at the inn.
The bottom. Okay, so 60. Ah, that's too far. Well, I'd be able to hit this one. But is that worth? Hang on. What's the range on this one? That's also 60. Shoot.
How's it about to go? Do we see the guys about to do some sketchy shit? Doo-dah.
Yeah, they've walked up to the fire, and before the mage hand put it out, they managed to, or like you could see what they were as soon as they were in the light.
Okay. I was like, because I don't see them on the board, so that's why I was curious. Or was it one of those where like we saw like a flash of them, and now it's just like because the fire's being put out, we don't see them?
Oh, no, you've seen them enough to know where they are. And
Okay.
we're in the middle of combat roll, so it's like
No, it's fine.
time
It's fine.
to
I just want.
pause effectively. So,
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure because I don't see any enemy tokens.
That's interesting. I feel like you should.
Let me reload. Don't mind me.
Because they're not hidden.
I see the tokens placed, but they're not. They just show like the default token for me.
Yeah, that happened last
Uh,
time too.
Yeah.
Wondering what needs to change.
Shenanigans, I say.
Yeah.
I don't see any tokens on my end. Let me reload.
Time to reload.
Technical difficulties, everyone.
Doo-dah.
But yeah, anyways, I guess I'd be casting a shatter right there, since that's the farthest it can reach, which should at least hit.
That's your
The
mage
one.
hand.
What?
That's your mage hand.
Oh,
Oh, they're all the way up
okay.
there.
Okay, yeah, I can't tell what all the.
map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, it's
I-
confusing me. It's confusing
Okay,
me because
I
all the
see.
tokens.
I see them now.
Yeah. Okay.
You need to make a more square and larger map.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, they're like at the very. I think they're just out of range of your shatter, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unless
If
you
you
have
wanna-
a way to. Do you have a meta magic to extend it or anything?
Ooh, actually, you know what? Thank you for calling that out. I do actually.
Hell yeah.
You could expand. There you go.
Oh,
So I could double the range of the spell. So that would be 120 feet then, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be. Yeah. Right there?
Yeah. Here.
Perfect. Well, let me see. Let me place my marker. Now the whole thing's gonna be like littered with markers.
Circles, Mason. What do they mean?
With that, no, that wouldn't hit. Yeah. that's
They've
what
done
we-
this music
there.
a lot.
Or actually, can I scoot that over one? Or I guess it doesn't matter.
I can do it.
Either way, it's gonna hit. Either way, it's gonna hit the same three.
There you go.
And then, yeah, now there's
Yeah.
little circles littering the.
It's fine.
Fine. Yeah. Anyways, shatter. So they need to make a con saving throw. You have to save con.
I will not save them.
Also, Sebastian Akris and Leo still need to roll their initiative rolls. But
Oh,
Did
yeah,
it not go through? I clicked it on my sheet. Do it
Oh.
again.
weird.
Nat 20.
Oh, sick.
Heyo.
Good credit. Okay, so that'll be after your present action, which is the spell you just threw way out there. Okay, everyone has in order. Okay, want to roll damage for that shatter?
Yeah, they'll need to roll the con saving throw.
Since they have to make my saving throw, I'm going to tell them no.
Yeah,
Alright, con says no, they take full damage.
it's getting confusing.
Which one's the real one?
Who are you?
Where are you?
And I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, I need to scroll down. Ready for you to roll that saving throw?
Yes.
Go for it.
Oh no, the three things have to make the saving throw.
Oh, duh.
The things that it's hitting. Yeah.
I'm broken. Don't worry about it.
Aren't we all?
Insane.
Okay, one does
Just
not go.
like so is Amy Lee.
Yeah. Wait, who's that?
And the guy from Seether.
Okay, the bugbear fails. Which token is
Bugbear?
this? Yeah, I shouldn't have told you what it was. You're good. Next one is. It's okay. You can know. Yep, only hits one.
Oh, so two. Wait, so two of them passed, one failed.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you roll damage on just one.
Well, so the other two still take half.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
So roll one damage for the. Oh, damn it! I didn't do it in a good order. Okay, it's one for the small one. Just do three. I'll do it. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay.
I'll figure it out.
There's one,
Okay.
and then oh wait, no, it's just one roll, and then
No, just
one of them takes
Okay.
takes 10, and then the other two take 5 because it's half.
that makes a ton of sense. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get through it. That's actually simpler to deal with too. I can get granular if we need, but yeah. Definitely should have numbered these. This is stupid.
Also,
Okay.
I doubt it matters, but it also says a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
no, I
that-
don't care.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move on.
Bandit number 7,346.
Yeah. Anybody who did any combat things, is there anything else like Sebastian's where it actually does damage, or is everything just buffs?
Buffs and a nasty surprise if they get close.
Fair enough.
Just the buff and is aiming for when they pop out.
Okay. I'm gonna check Leo's real quick, make sure he doesn't have everything that can be done. Okay, nope. It's as is. Alright, combat is officially starting. Sebastian, you're up first.
Protect the camels.
Yeah, they're vulnerable.
Actually, yeah, now that I think about it. Yeah, I'd only be able to do one. I cast Mage Armor on one of the camels.
You can.
Protect
I'll
camel.
allow it.
I think I could only do one though. Or I mean, I don't know if you DM would allow me to do both.
No, just one. Sorry.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll do the recovering one.
Okay.
So you probably need
recovering.
it the most.
Yeah, I will say recovering one is on the left.
Okay, so one on the left gets mage armor.
It's
Somebody else have mage armor. We must protect camel.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do I have any bonus action?
Ooh, hell yeah. I can just change it to mage armor. It's sick. I love that.
Heyo.
I don't have to do math and keep notes. That's sick.
Numbers
AC
are hard.
has
Make
been
it
buffed.
simple.
The what?
For the AC?
Yeah, buff CAC.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't have Barksian, so I had to do it.
Oh, for sure. I'm happy to
Something
run
I want.
Barkskin. That's fine. Go for it.
The good thing is I can just fix it later. Just
Yeah.
made it custom.
But yeah, imagine casting the spell and suddenly your skin starts barking like a pupper.
Borf, 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 borf.
Okay, when you said that, I pictured like little tiny wolf heads like popping out of the skin and just going.
It's every time they take hits, you just hear.
And they're like growling and stuff as you're fighting.
Yes.
That's what Barkskin is in this world.
They just start barking.
Tiny
They
puppies
sense
everywhere.
danger.
Yeah. And they'll sometimes like bite a blade or something.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, little hackers doing their best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Okay. Up next is Leo. So what can he do?
Protect
Leo
camel.
for? Drive camel, yeah. Let's see. How far does this go? Explain yourself. Why does it say 30/120 feet? For its range. Oh,
What is
minimum 30 or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I noticed that too. I was looking at my daggers and it shows like 20/60.
Oh, I think it's
Normal
because
range,
daggers-
long
because
range.
Daggers can be thrown weapons as well.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
that
meaning
shows
like the first
so
one's
normal.
like you can run up and do it within that 30 feet based on their speed, and then the other one is like how far they can actually throw it. Yeah?
It's basically the same thing as a bow.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's the second one is the disadvantage range.
Yeah, okay. So anything past 30 is disadvantage.
Yeah.
But it can go to there. Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
That's how I've read the. That's how I've read the rules, and that's how I've been told multiple times.
I'm happy to roll with that. Thank you.
No problem.
We just have to establish like bases and stuff, you know? Okay.
Mm.
And that's what that is? I am going to tap this in with this in. And it'll be with disadvantage because of that distance. An 8. What is your AC? Huh. That misses. Leo attempts to shoot with the sling, but it's way too far out. There's nothing else really he can do right now. Yep, he's definitely a up-close fighter. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at a quick character sheet for the first time with any
Protect
decency.
camel.
Yeah. Oh, how far can this go? Hold on, I might do a bonus action.
1 second, I shall return momentarily.
Okay. Alright, Leo's turn is over. There's not much else he can do right now.
I just gotta take a moment to ask, given the size of these tokens, how big are these camels?
Pretty big. They're large-sized creatures officially, and they're taking up a whole 10 by 10 square. So, yeah, they're big.
Some chunky camels.
Yeah, it's the desert, and they're towing stuff. They're actually pretty tough.
Yeah.
Like compared to the regular riding horses, I think they're a little better. So, yeah.
Big, strong camels.
Basically, so the goblin is going to try and attack with short bow. Well, so you see the count, it fails. Goblin attempts a roll with the bow and misses the cart and everything around it. Next is this feller.
Ooh. Goblins. We got gobos.
Yeah, you're fighting gobos.
Little boblins.
Goblins. They like mugging people.
Yeah, I didn't know there were any little boblins around these parts.
Yup. That might work. Attack.
A
Normal.
lot of these little fellers.
Oh wait, I meant disadvantage. God damn it. Attack disadvantage. It's too far. Fuck. Okay. Javelin hits the camel to the right. Camel in front of you is hurting pretty bad.
How fucking dare.
A javelin
How
was
dare.
launched through the air and got one of them right in the side. They're not doing too well.
That's mean. What would he do?
Uh huh.
Bully. I'm about to throw hands with it.
I'm not about to accept camel dying on its first day on the job.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, do your shit right. There we go. That's up right. Okay. Okay. Moves up. That's the javelin thrower, by the way. Akris, it's your turn. Oh, I think he dipped for a second.
Who did?
I did.
Akris.
I have returned.
Oh, sick.
What kind of dip were you?
Cheesy dip.
Ooh, cheesy dip sound good.
Akris will move the crossbow, the mounted heavy crossbow, into the one that is charging and take a shot.
Get that little javelin throwing punk
Oh,
out of
GG.
here.
Stupid. Just clawed me.
Beep, 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 beep.
Is it not rolling?
It's rolling.
Oh,
The crossbow?
yeah, there we go. I'm just dumb. Wow. Okay.
God.
That's bullshit.
Alright.
I fucking missed.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Please roll all crossbows by advantage due to its mounted nature.
Oh.
Yes.
That would have been good to know.
Roll again. Yeah, these crossbows got some spice. Like, rolled with advantage always with them.
15?
The seat.
That still doesn't hit.
Weaponized siege equipment.
Was that with advantage?
Yeah, siege equipment's fucking
And-
sick.
I don't think that was with advantage.
I rolled
Uh,
a 6 on the first one.
Yeah.
So
Check-
improvement, but not enough of an improvement.
It doesn't
Well, what
say
do you-
advantage
you
on it.
Select. Yeah, you didn't select advantage roll, I don't
Well,
think.
Yeah, hit
No, if
attack.
you look at the text, yeah, there are 2 rolls that I did. 2 separate
Oh.
ones. Because
I only see
have-
one.
I guess.
I see one that says 15.
I see.
You don't see a 6 about a minute ago?
I see
Oh,
the
right before that.
6.
Okay, Dur.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's one way to do it.
I didn't know it was with advantage, though.
But I
all
just
good.
didn't see it saying advantage in quotations or parentheses. But if you hit the button, then you hit the button. So that's all.
Yeah, I hit the button twice, so.
I guess it displays depending on whatever's going on. Because if you look up at there where the javelin is, it says disadvantage next to attack roll. So
If
Well,
I,
did Or are you just doing, like-
I didn't know it was with advantage, so I just rolled it as a normal roll.
yeah.
I understand.
Mm-hmm. So now I know advantage on the next one.
Yep. Do you want to do a bonus action?
Do I have anything I can do with my bonus? Well, no. Screw me over. I don't. Hey, you know what? Yes, I will healing word the camel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Gotta make sure the camel good.
For 6.
Hell yeah. Very useful. Thank you.
And that'll be my turn.
Camel is feeling much better.
Huzzah!
Yay, camel.
Up next is Mage Hand.
Oh, Mage Hand is getting its own turn. Okay.
Oh yeah. It's a thing.
Pocket Sand.
I'll do it. Like honestly, like get creative. The hand is a hand. It can't attack or nothing. But like if you can justify a thing to me,
Pocket Sand.
like let me know. Okay, let me think. Pocket Sand will do. And what are you aiming the Pocket Sand at? You got 30 feet
Little
of movement.
asshole javelin thrower.
Okay, right on.
Sha sha sha.
I'm gonna call that a.
Pocket sand.
I need like proper stats for this thing, so let's just run athletics. It's literally all the same. And I also need to give you control of this, so I will run it for now. 1 second.
Athletics.
Oh yeah, if you want to run it just as your character stats, that's fine with me. So yeah, do an athletics from Sebastian.
I mean, you can do it if you want. If it.
This is a bad roll.
I feel
No, but I may have a -1 to athletics.
Okay. Fine, let's go loosey goosey. Alright, the mage hand works. It gets up there and throws sand in the bugbear's face. It is now blinded.
Yay!
I don't know you.
That's my purse. I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm
you.
glad you got where I was going with that.
Yes. Fucking Bobby Hill.
That's a piece of the game for Dale Gribble.
It's funny.
Yeah.
There's someone that I know that I play ESO with who's in like one of my raid groups, who's obsessed with King of the Hill, and a bunch of his characters are all like King of the Hill references. And he changed his icon to be like a little custom icon that's just Hank Hill.
That's awesome.
And he has 2 characters. One is named Arlen, Texas.
Oh,
And
yeah.
another character is Good Job Bobby.
Nice. Okay, Mage Hand is under your control, Sky. You should be able to do things like move it now.
Ooh, okay.
King of the Hill, one of the best
Nice.
animes out there.
Fancy. Okay,
Um,
so yeah, Pocket Sand.
Yeah. Up next
He's
is
blinded.
Camel.
Ooh, the camel gets a turn too.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Camel be doing his
Let's
best.
go. Let's go, camel. Kick its ass.
They're presently attached to the cart, so unless you want the cart to move forward, we It's just gonna sit there. It can't really do anything right now.
Get me in close, Captain. I got an idea.
Okay, so I guess the camel does nothing. Same with other camel.
I don't know, licks its wounds, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, they're not close enough to get spat at, so I think they're fine.
Poison damage.
I actually learned what camel spit actually was, and it's honestly disgusting.
Do I want to know?
Yeah, I do. Oh.
Yeah, contrary to popular belief, it's not actually spit. It's actually stomach bile.
Oh, love
They
that.
just
So it's
Yeah,
Is
they
it
just
burn?
tell you it's spit, so you're less. No, it's like actual. Like, you know how you kind of have like acid reflux and you have that like dunk that kind. It's basically that.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
I hate that.
yeah, no, it's because it's undigested stuff that just like, oh, so you're annoying me.
Yeah.
Yeah, people just tell you it's spit so you don't freak out. Like,
That's funny.
they don't tell you it's undigested stuff because they don't want you to freak out.
I mean, that is fair.
Yeah,
I've been
I-
I've
So
been
it would
spit
be
on by
acid damage.
llamas, but never a camel. So
So
Oh,
it'd be
yeah.
acid damage then.
Right?
Would it be acid? Technically, I think it would be more psychic damage because when you realize what you just
It'd be
got
both.
stabbed.
It'd be both.
2 psychic damage,
You take-
2
so
acid
you-
damage.
Yeah, you take acid damage, and then every turn after you take psychic damage.
Yeah, for at least like 3 turns.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Love it.
Especially if you just like.
The bugbear's attack manages to miss thanks to the mage armor, or rather, it bounces off the mage armor. It's like glowing around the camel when the javelin hits them.
Yay, protect camel.
Wait,
Good
you
shit.
gave the camel mage armor? That's great.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
We just have a glowing camel just in the desert. I love that. I just imagine just some random person's wandering through the desert, just like, hey, we'll get the refuge. Why is there a glowing camel?
It's just standing there staring at the sky or something.
Just living like Larry.
Glowing.
Just
Magical
sitting there,
camel.
just sitting there, like eating, eating some grass.
The one patch it found.
Yeah.
Guardian, it's your turn.
Alright, small part of me wants to do my little nasty trick, but another part of me is like, do I want to be an asshole to one creature? I think I want to be an asshole to one creature. How much my movement would it take for me to dismount? Guardian to dismount from like the coach? Would
5 feet.
it cost 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would get to right there, and then fuck. That wouldn't get me close enough to what I want to do.
Aw.
It's fine.
Dash, perhaps? Sorry, I shouldn't input.
No, you're good. It would take my action for what to do. So, Guardian will dismount, and as she's kind of dismounting, trying to get a little closer. Would you say it'd take an action to like? Would it take an action to like? Maybe, because I think what she wants to do is try to get them to either back off or stand down.
Okay.
Would you say that would cost an action, or would that be like a free action?
Like shouting?
Mm-hmm.
A free action. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, as she kind of
Screaming is
close.
a free action, as is crying.
Crying is always a free action. She's gonna dismount, and as she kind of gets closer, these snow white scales that pulsate from her neck kind of seem to almost glow a little bit as she gets a little closer, and she's going to get a little closer and go, "We don't want any quarrel with you. Stand down, and we will not have any more trouble."
Roll me intimidation.
Alright. One of the few things I'm not good at. Let's go.
This will be interesting then.
The missile was very bad at this.
Let me see. That fails.
The missile knows.
The
Alright,
bugbear stares back at you and goes, "What?"
You
Alright, so
fucking what, mate?
you fucking what? And how far? That's too far away.
We're taking your money.
see- No. She's gonna hit him with the Eldritch Blast.
6.
16.
Fuck yeah, that hits. Job.
5 force damage.
GG, stop. Jeez.
She just like
Talking to my
stand down.
cat.
It's like-
Sorry.
Just like stand down. It's like no. It just immediately hits him in the face with a fucking blast of it.
I love that.
Just hits him
He's
with the-
definitely like not feeling great.
Hits him with the no you. Just hits him with
yeah.
the no you.
Right in the face.
You've activated my trap card. Alright, that'll be my turn. I got
Okay.
nothing.
At you. My kitten is just so like needy in various ways. Poor thing. Struggles with me gaming. Okay.
The murder beast requires your attention.
It wants to claw my shirt into many holes.
I invoke the ancient right of the pet tax at some point.
I already did it preemptively. If you check the pet zoo,
Oh, you did.
I did.
You saw it coming.
I knew.
Whole. You know the ancient rites. So cute.
Oh shit, that's an 80 range. That's sick as fuck. Okay, hold on.
I don't like the sound of that. Oh, that 80 range. I'm in danger.
Mm-hmm. This Gobbo up here rolls on the mage hand and it hits. And your mage hand is no more.
No.
Not her.
amazing.
Got handed a bad deal.
I'll hand it to you. It's a cool hand. What else does Gobbo do? What's your speed, little guy? Oh dang, fast.
I was about to go. Gobbos be zooming.
Yeah, they do. Was not expecting that. They ain't no halflings. Yum. Okay. Next one. Next victim. Another bow shot. At the strange glowing camel.
Don't you dare.
The missile always knows where it is. Not the camel though. The camel does.
Oh snap, it fails. It bounces off the shield. Camel's glowing and vibing.
Hey yo.
Goblin's like, what the fuck? What's going on?
Did I eat that patch of grass today?
Was it camel? Yes.
just having deep internal thoughts right now.
What? What?
No, I was just living life. Things were great. Just
Alright, up next is this one. There's so many character sheets on my screen, it's crazy.
go.
Fuck. I just get this like
Overloaded.
sliver.
Let's go.
I get this like sliver of map, and that's it. Okay.
Just remember this when we did the winery and I had to deal with the twig bites. This is what I had to deal with.
No, I feel you. I really do. Okay, this god was also gonna do a bow.
There's 30 of those little bastards.
God, I don't. What? That's nuts.
I wanted to cry.
Bet. I did too. I did cry. For other reasons.
Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry.
It's okay. It happens. That one does hit the armored camel. Okay.
No. He fired a missile that knew where it was. How dare you?
Alright, special camel. So sorry.
Did we give the name to the special camel?
Nope. Neither of them have names yet. That's what I mean.
Sky, you better name it before I start giving them names.
Uh-oh.
That's why they're being attacked, is because they don't have any names. They don't have name plot armor.
I got it. One is Humphrey and one is Two Hump.
Let's
God
see.
damn it.
Sky, you had your chance. Guardian had her mouth shut, and then you're like, you had the chance. Okay, I'm gonna move Gabo up here.
We'll say that the special one is Humphrey.
Yeah, Humphrey is the one that needs protected.
I'm naming
Yes,
him
protect
right
Humphrey.
now. Oh, Humphrey.
Two Hump knows what he did.
What's the other one? Two Hump?
Mhm.
The funny is Humphrey's the girl, so, yeah.
I'm okay with that.
That, honestly, it bangs. I like it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Humphrey is a very lovely name.
Yeah. You could totally see a woman in that. Up next is Gabo. Not the bow, huh? Shit. Far is y'all. Bitty. Works.
Oh no.
So many of these little shits.
It's a gobble wade. They live in like Larry.
Guardian, I need your character sheet. It don't. Wait, what's your AC? Your shit's all different.
Armor class is 13.
13. Yeah, don't hit you.
Okay,
Gobble
well,
misses.
I was going quiet.
Yeah, no, it misses.
All gonna be less sad.
Yeah.
The thing I'm doing requires concentration. I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, feel you.
I don't want to lose my spell slot.
Okay, Gobbo has moved up. And turn has ended. Sebastian, it's back to you.
Sebastian is pissed.
They attacking
yes.
Humphrey. I would imagine you'd be pissed.
He's gonna turn around and I guess go for this one with the crossbow.
Which is this one. Okay, I gobble.
And that's with an advantage, yes.
Crossbow? Yeah, definitely. And you're shooting from the back, so make sure you're measuring from where your token is.
Oh yeah. What's the distance on it?
55.
55. Got you, friend.
Oh yeah. You know this crossbow can absolutely reach. Like,
Yeah, I can hit.
yeah. 17.
You're good. Advantage. Yep. That hits.
Yay, damage. Eat shit, Gobbo.
See it there.
7.
One shot. Want to describe it? Full health to none. One hit.
Sebastian's just gonna sit there and just get up to the little turret, I guess. Just yell, "You little shit," and just spin it around and just fire off. aim right for the neck,
Nice.
and give him a finger.
Mess with the Scabo, you get the Globbo.
The bolt almost like pulls the goblin to the ground as it hits his neck and spine. The momentum of it just sort of slams it back into the sand, and dust flies around. And as that happens, you flip up your middle finger and get sassy with it. Gobbo dead.
Heck yeah.
Sweet.
Would you like a bonus action?
I don't really have any bonus action. Yeah, no, that's it.
Up next is Leia. See what he can do. Leo hops down from the cart. Then... what's the best? Let's see. It's a pretty good spell. Let's wait for that. What's the sling? And that one can go doity. Leo moves up here, gets out that sling, and goes for this Scabo right here. Holy shit. No wonder he hits people so often. Alright.
Rogues, man, rogues.
Yeah, rogues. Look. That fucking
Yes,
hits.
Rogue.
Oh, hold on. That might be. Don't mind me.
Reveal.
Yes, Rogue Slay.
Yes, rogue. The goblin is hit right in the face with this sling bullet, and the nose is now bleeding and broken, and the goblin is not feeling so great from that. What else can he do? How many feet is that? Oh, perfect. He also throws a dagger.
Nice.
It don't hit though.
Oh, no.
Misses. Okay. Leo's turn is over. It is now a goblin's turn. It's gonna move to the side here. Oop, I'm measuring. It's gonna move to the side here and shoot for the camel.
Man, bully.
Yeah, they are bullies.
Why are they all? They're just all going for the camel.
I mean, they know what you need to get through here, so
I mean, it's
Shit.
fair.
they are
It's
used to
fair,
attacking people
honestly.
on the road.
It's fair.
That hits the non-armored one.
Oh no, no, not too hump.
two hump. Hopefully you have heals.
2 hump didn't do nothing.
Innocent, I swear. Camel be hurting. That bow is definitely that arrow's sticking out of the body of the camel.
Oh, not again.
Yep.
Gosh,
There's a
darn
couple things sticking out of this one. 2 hump, two bolts. Okay. Next one. Right in front of you, Con.
Others.
It's gonna run up. Yep. It's gonna run up and go melee mode.
Rude. I'm gonna throw hands with him and God.
I don't think that works.
No.
Do you deflect it
Try
or dodge
again.
it?
I imagine she dodges it.
Deftly moves out of the way. The bugbear growls at you. Grr. That's all they can do. Akris, your turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a shot at the same bugbear.
Alright.
This one right there. Now that I actually can remember to do so.
Yep, and with advantage.
Holy
Oh, I
cow.
like your dice. That hits.
Those are very fancy dice.
Ye- Big money! Oh!
It does manage to hurt them quite a bit, though.
It was on the 0 and it tipped over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Tip
I was looking
toe.
elsewhere.
Yeah.
Um,
And so yeah. And for my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word once again on old 2 Hump.
Alright.
For 6
Six.
once again.
Nice. Keeping it going.
Yep.
The things sticking out of the side of 2 Hope like fall to the ground, and it suddenly looks completely healthy and happy again. Nice move. It is up to 2 Hump now. They're still attached. They can't move.
I'm wondering if it would be a bad idea at this point to like unhitch them and let them just like go at it.
It's fine. You gotta keep them hitched. I think. I don't know. I'm not sure if
You don't know them very well. You don't know what they're gonna do, if I'm honest.
True.
I don't either.
It'd be kind of a shot in the dark. Like I let them off the hitch. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna go
They gonna run or are they gonna
kick
fight?
these things? Yeah, go kick these things' asses. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was about to go. For all we know, they could be like cats. They just pull out a laser pointer, and next thing you know, it's all over. We got no camels.
Exactly. Okay. So, Camel, neither of them can really do anything. It is up to the other bugbear.
Little booby.
Zubub. What's their speed?
Little booby.
10 and 20. Okay. Bugbear runs up to tussle with Leo.
That's rude.
Grr.
The missile's ready to throw hands.
Slam with the morning star.
One slam, and welcome to the jam.
What is Leo's AC?
Definitely
Is
think
15.
that matches. Oh no.
Yeah, that'd be a half there.
Bugbear's hurt.
Yeah, they do. Oh, God.
Yeah, Bugbear's hurt.
Fuck. 8 HP. 28. Yeah. They're tough
Bugbear.
bastards.
Yeah, no, like I remember when one of my DMs pulled on a bugbear for the first time. He's like, "Oh, it shouldn't be too bad," and then he just started fucking mollywopping the wizard and
I didn't even-
cleric.
I didn't want to consider it until you were level 30. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah, no. At least you waited until we were level 3.
Yeah. It's like, that's not gonna
At
go
least
well.
you gave us a fighting chance.
Yeah. Okay, that's it for Bugbear. Guardian, you're up.
All right.
You got one right in front of you.
So this bugbear is about the.
They're bleeding a lot. Just so you know.
Yeah, no, this bugbear is about to have a really awful day because there are many ways to go in the desert, but I don't think he was expecting this one. I need him to make me a dexterity saving throw of 14. Because to finally give context of the spell Guardian casted on herself,
Mm-hmm.
it is a lovely spell called Dragon's Breath.
Love the sound of it.
So, a 15-foot cone in front of her, she chose the effect cold. So this
Yeah.
bugbear just sees her neck glow this kind of pale blue color, and just breathe a cone of ice directly in front of her.
I love it.
And he passed, so that is half damage. So,
Say
I'm not sure if you're rounding up or down.
up 6.
Okay, so that'd be 6, yeah.
For you anyway
6.
in this situation.
Yeah,
6.
6 cold damage.
You said 15-foot cone, so that might include
Yeah.
some goblins. Nope, that's too far away. Both of them.
Yeah,
just the bugbear.
unfortunately.
That KOs this bugbear. They're frozen to death and they fall over and shatter into pieces. Nice blast.
I like the listed required materials for Dragon's Breath.
It's literally hot pepper. It's so good.
Pepper.
That's so funny.
That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah. You just eat a
Didn't
hot
even cast
pepper,
fire. It was just literally frozen to death in the desert.
Love it. Bugbear is dead and gone.
Guardian will.
We got bonus action and movement left.
Yeah, no. Guardian's gonna make her way over to this one. Just kind of with that look of like. Basically, as she kind of like walks around this frozen the bugbear that is shattered in the snow, the kind of color in these scales kind of like disappears for a moment, but as she approaches, they glow back with that kind of rich blue color as she kind of looks down at the goblin like,
The goblin
are you
sees
sure
that,
you want to?
and it's
wanna
freaking out right now.
Yeah, basically, she's kind of approaching him like, do you want to keep doing this?
Roll intimidation, please.
Just like pointing to the
No.
the other shattered one and being like, "You see that? That's gonna be."
No, it's not even pointing. It's literally like walking down in a dark area, and all this goblin could see is fucking her glowing eyes and just this blue kind of light coming from her throat. And the first thing this thing sees her do is literally freeze a bugbear.
The goblin is completely terrified, and it tries to run away. You may roll a opportunity attack.
I think she'll let him go. She's not a meanie. She'll let him go. Now if he shows up again, that's a different story.
Yeah, for sure. It runs off.
Okay, but did that one attack 2-hump?
Probably. I think so.
And don't let then he don't deserve to go.
You can attack him.
He's
Guardian
currently-
is not going to kill. Guardian is not
Just
going
wait,
to.
hold on. I think I went beyond his movement speed. 1 second. Narrative
Oh,
reasons.
what
you
if he
know.
dash? I mean, I was like, Guardian's not going to kill someone that is clearly not in the spirit of it anymore.
Yeah, he was almost in the right spot. There we go.
E. I mean, to be fair on his part too, he just watched one of his bigger guys suddenly turn into a block of ice in the middle of a fucking desert. I don't blame him for running.
Yeah, exactly. Goblin isn't smart. The sheets are breaking. Oh no.
Oh no. No
It is.
break.
No break. This goblin is near you, Guardian, and it just witnessed this. It's like it's been angered and spurred on, and it's frustrated that its partner just ran off. Runs over to you and gets you with scimitar. Hey. I believe that works.
Believe it works.
It do.
It just works.
Just
Yeah, no, that hits.
Yep.
And I'm gonna.
You have a reaction?
You know what? Petty enough? Yeah, it's gonna hellish. Guardian will hellish rebuke. So.
Oh shit! Okay, let's go.
Another deck save.
Alright.
I'd say. Yep.
20.
So that's a pass. So that is half damage. Fucking 9 fire damage.
Fuck. It's toast. It's completely burned to the ground with your hellish rebuke. Do you want to describe it at all, or are we good?
I imagine the goblin, I imagine, runs up and like stabs her and just has that moment of just like, I got her, and then from where he stabs, a flame shoots out of her, like instead of blood, it's fire that just comes in and covers him in flame.
Hell yeah. Before his,
I think it would have been more. I think it would have been more hilarious if he just runs up to stab you and then just like goes like haha and then just spontaneously combusts.
Pretty much, that's what happened. That's pretty much what happened. He expected blood, but suddenly was incinerated.
As he witnesses, instead of blood coming out of the side of you, but fire, and it's enveloping, for a split second, you see the absolute horror and surprise on his face before he is turned to crisp.
Yeah, that is my Hellish Rebuke, and unfortunately I failed the con save, so I dropped the concentration on Dragon's Breath.
Oh.
That's fine, though.
It's okay. Alright.
That's okay. I incinerated 2 of them, so I'm okay.
Yeah, you KO'd a couple people. You're doing alright.
I've done my job.
I
did my part.
I did my part. This goblin wants to go fight Leo. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you, Bugbear brother.
Bugbear Chan.
Bugbear Chan. Oh shit, crit. What up?
Thanks, I hate it.
I'm sorry, did the goblin just seriously... Oh no.
Yeah,
Leo,
the goblin just
no.
critted Leo.
Leo, no!
Ah! Leo's hurting. Fuck. Damn. Leo's not doing well.
The gobbo is
One
very...
healer in the party and they're running out of spell slots. Oh
I
lordy.
know.
The gobbo is very stabby. He wishes to shank you.
Does he have any freaking reactions? I don't think he does.
Oh, he's soft boy. He has no
Yeah.
reactions.
Wish
Just-
boy.
A fairly decent AC, but not much else. Like, that's it. Okay. Areti?
Alright.
That goblin has run away and is no longer in game. It is presently cowering. It is afraid. It can't move or fight. Sebastian, up to you.
Well, the idea I had, I can't do anymore
I'm sorry.
without taking out Leo, so
I'm sure he'll I'm sure you'll understand.
You just killed my character?
So what happened last time? So I casted Fireball on you, and I thought you could take it.
So I guess we'll just have to stick with another crossbow. Yeah.
One is way more health than the other.
One of these things is not like the other.
15?
Alright, what are you shooting at?
Which was the one that just smacked Leo?
The goblin to the left of Leo.
This one. Okay. I guess that one.
Okay. That hits, but only half. It's right on the money. Only half damage is what I mean. That'll do. Goblin's dead. Knocked down to the ground. Job.
Yay.
Good crossbow. At 80. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah. Wait, never mind. I can't. Well, actually, no. I still have movement. 30. And then 15. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I'll use my movement. Wait, where was that? Here. Okay.
Are you dismounted?
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be 5 to get out of the cart.
Okay. So that would be this is 30, so
Yep, you could go there. The 25 where you were just looking at. Anything that says
Yeah.
25 you can go to.
yeah, I'm just trying to see. 25. Whoops. 25. Oh wait, that's not over here. Doing great. Okay, 25. And that is 20. Yeah. So I'll move to where was it again? 5, 10, 15, 20,
25, 30.
25.
Nah, I could do 25, 25.
It will not let me. It collides with one wall, apparently.
Where? There's no wall.
I don't know.
There you go.
There we go. Nope. And I guess with my bonus action, I'll just chuck a dagger.
Alright.
This one.
That is Bugbear.
Yeah. Or would that be at an advantage since he's distracted with Leo?
No.
Damn. Okay.
Thanks, Toy.
The crossbow does have advantage, but no. Not
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, that's a 9. I'm pretty sure that misses.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. They're pretty tanky. Say that.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's it. That's all for me.
Up next is Leo. Do he have healing stuff? Nobody's buying healing stuff. God damn. All right.
No, he will only suffer.
I guess. Shit.
Glass cannon.
You're at
This is,
Walmart. You need to look at some healing potions. Shit. I don't know what to say.
What's up today? What's up, my dudes? Today we're playing Dark Souls 3, but we're using no Estus. Good luck.
Yeah. Fuck. Is this a bonus action? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah, how many spell slots
I
you
mean,
got?
I have a healing potion, but one singular healing potion.
Yeah, that's not much. This is the first level.
I
right?
mean, Akros can heal. The problem is he's running out of slots.
Yeah.
We will take Nappy after this. Do not worry.
Yes. I've had to save old Two Hump twice now.
Okay, let's do. Well, let's do that after
Really
they
there's a
attack.
joke somewhere.
Okay, so Leo casts Smearing Smite on his rapier.
Oh shit, he has that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Rapier is now
Oh.
glowing hot white.
Spicy.
He also used it
Um,
once.
Glad you can't see my. I'm glad you can't see my face because I actually felt myself physically pog when I heard that, and I'm not sure I felt.
Hell yeah. That's not very good. I don't hit at all. Shit.
Oh no!
Oh no. Not even close.
Trying
No,
his best.
Let me see. Am I missing anything from Searing Smite that might help in this situation? Because he is out of action.
Are you looking for something that might help?
Yeah. Takes 1d6 on a successful save spell ends on target on creatures within 5 feet. If the target or a creature within 5 feet of it uses an action to put out the flames, or if some other effect douses the flames, the spell ends. Oh, interesting.
I don't know why, but I have this mental image of someone casting a Searing Smite on like a trident or a mermaid, and then they splash water on. I'm like, no, stop it!
They like get in the water thinking it'll work and it's just out now. They
Just a little
wasted the
spray
spell.
bottle. Just stop it. This is the third time this week. Stop it.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm coming up with dumb shit tonight.
I like it. I guess that's literally it for Leo. Shit.
Or use Mage Hand to dump sand on it.
Yeah. Okay,
Only
Goblin.
you can prevent desert fires.
This goblin is going to shoot Humphrey with an arrow.
Little shit.
Oh my god. How? How? What is this
Please
roll?
no. Please.
22?
Oh,
Please.
oh God.
That fucking hits. Jesus.
Mother, why has he sinned?
What? Oh no.
The
Humphrey
dice
is
have
not-
decided violence tonight.
The dice have absolutely decided violence tonight. Oh my god. Oh, Humphrey is in a lot of pain and is now kneeling down on the ground.
Oh,
She's not looking
baby.
too hot. God damn.
Just faintly in the background as she takes the arrow shot, you just hear "In the arms of an angel."
Oh my god. The music went away. Why'd it go away? Don't do that.
Oh yeah, the music's been away for a while.
It has? Oh my god. I get so zoned in.
Yeah.
it's been going in and out for me.
I was about to go. This is kind of a very intense moment, so
Fair. I just wanted to keep the desert theme going, that's all.
I
Goblin runs up.
get like the mummy vibe from it, and I fuck with it.
Hell yeah. Okay. Goblin has moved, turn is over. Up next, Akros.
I don't know who to go for. If try and take out the bugbear, or take out the goblin.
Bugbear is way more of a threat, though the goblin just hurt your camel a ton, so I don't know. That's on you.
I have to go for the bugbear, honestly. Come on, let's go. Crit.
Mom, I don't like to violate. Oh, 2 and a 1? Holy fuck!
It was a 4. For those watching, it was a fucking 4.
I saw a 2 and a 1 rolled.
Holy shit.
Oh!
Yeah.
The gods have chosen violence tonight.
Yeah, that misses. That you haven't used one of these before. Perhaps your first time
bad.
using a turret ever. It goes
That was
bad.
By the Omnissiah.
Does it break? That's the better question.
What?
Does the turret break? That's the better
No,
question.
the turret doesn't break. This isn't that kind of game. That's a brand new turret.
The question is, do I healing word? Wait, is Leo even in?
Leo
Do we
is in
do
a
we
lot of
save
pain.
the ranger or do we save 2 hump?
2 Hump's
Not
fine.
even 2 Hump,
Humphrey's
it's Humphrey.
not.
No, Humphrey, right?
Healing word on Leo
Okay,
at 2nd level.
let's go. Upcast.
Okay, that's better.
That's
that was
nice.
a 4 and a 3 for that.
That does a lot for him. Good job. Oh yeah. He's feeling much better. Not great, but better. Is that all your actions?
Yeah.
It is 2 Hump's turn. 2 Hump just basically leans over and nudges Humphrey, trying to keep her up. Nothing much they can do right now. Humphrey is just struggling. I'm gonna do a bit of a strength check.
Strength check.
Saving throw, I mean. To try and get her standing up again. It don't work.
Oh no.
She's really hurting.
Oh
Okay.
no. 20.
It is bugbear time.
Bugby.
Go smash this Morningstar.
Oh yeah.
Don't know where these vaccines are coming from, but there you go.
Out of all
Ooh,
the
nice.
bugbears, right? And they had to send the one Canadian bugbear.
I know. That's why he's not phased by the ice. It's like, what? Ice in the desert? No problem.
Gonna smash you with the Morningstar, eh, bud?
Oh, sorry, bud. We had to throw the Molotov to stop you, but listen here, bud. We're going to rob you of your valuables.
Leo dodges the Morningstar as he's saying exactly what Con just said. We got ourselves a Canadian bugbear here. And they're thinking of their homeland, and they're kind of distracted, and they miss Leo's little move.
I fuck with Canadian bugbears because that is just hilarious.
Yes, that works. For some reason, it fits perfectly.
Like I know like typically like canonically like bugbears are like supposed to be like brutish, kind of like orcs, but I
Oh,
just
whatever.
love the idea that they're actually just misunderstood Canadians.
You're making me think of more in Zocheclgoth, and you know what? We're writing a story
I'm
here.
sorry, I'm
so-
making dumb shit canon in your
No,
world, but this
I love it.
This
That's what we're here for. That's what's up. We got Canadian bugbears.
Canadian.
That's why
I
they're
love
fuzzy.
it.
Because they gotta stay warm.
That's why people are so scared of them because they give you like that mile yard stare a moose gives you, and they think they're like moose.
Yeah, and they're like nice but rude at the same time. Like you think they're nice on the
Exactly.
surface, but they're actually hecka rude.
They're very blunt.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the end of that turn. We've established.
I'm sorry.
that- No, I love it. Thank you for hopping in there. Why not?
I got you.
Go off, fam. It's all
I
good.
got you with dumb shit.
Speaking of that, or not speaking of that, better transition. Insert. Guardian, it's your turn.
Hmm. This poor goblin right here. I wish for him to not exist anymore.
Fair enough.
Going to Guardian will move up, and as she's moving up, instead of her nails growing long like they're used to with when she assumes her claw attack, as they extend out, and she goes in for a slash. Let's see if it actually hits first, because I'm casting Primal Savagery.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
Heck yeah. Let's go.
A 24 to hit.
Nice. That hits.
10 acid damage as
Oh my god.
she
Obliterated.
as she
for
moves
your
up, her
information.
nails extending out, and as she slashes, there's a slight sizzle that comes with it as the motion of her claws go in. This kind of liquid acidic stuff kind of coats her nails, so she goes in and cuts into this goblin.
Fuck yeah. The goblin melts from your actions. Not only have you wounded it and sliced it, but there's so much acid damage that it crumbles into a pile of goo.
Step into the goo. But yeah,
Zip
Um,
the goo.
the goo. And she will use the rest of her movement to make her way about here, and that'll be our turn.
Okay.
See, I picked up some fun shit with the Shadow Tome.
Hell yeah.
But
It is Goblin's turn. They are still scared up in the corner. Sebastian, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna start with it's probably a not necessary at this point, but booming blade
Sick.
on this guy.
Mm-hmm. That's our bugbear friend.
And then we're gonna bum rush him with charging with Skimitar.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh,
oh,
that don't
10.
work. Bugbear blocks it. Sees you coming from a mile away. And just holds up the Morning Star, and you go nowhere. I'm guessing you're up next to the bugbear? Because your token's down here.
Yeah.
Like, there, or in the corner next to Leo?
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter.
I mean, it does,
I guess
but...
right there. Yeah, I mean, I guess right there next to Leo is fine.
Anything else you want to do? That sounds about it, though.
Yeah.
It is Leo's turn. That spell is still active. Our good old Searing Smite. Babe, yeah. Oh, the fucking hits! Hell yes. Let's go.
He's
Damage. Nice, nice. Okay, so 9 initial. Math. Fuck. That's what they invented calculators for.
calculators are for nerds.
Well, I'm a nerd playing D&D on the internet with a computer program.
Exactly. I never said it was a bad thing. I was just saying it's for nerds.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what does Searing Smite do? Extra 1d6. Let's go. Oh, saving throw. Oh, heck yeah, this works. Searing Smite is a go. Damn. Alright. With one swift stab to the heart of this bugbear, Leo's rapier is burning hot. The blade itself is like a red. The metal is red hot. It's still holding shape, but it is burning, and around it are some white flames. It just easily slips into the chest of this bugbear through its armor and pierces the heart of the thing. When Leo pulls out the blade, it extinguishes from the action. However, the bugbear doesn't even bleed because it's cauterized. But it's holding its chest. It's still in the fight, but that hurt a ton. And then, as a fun little addition, Leo's just going to stab it right next to that with another dagger.
Nice.
In the usual Leo fashion.
Of course.
Indeed.
He's got a hankering for the shankering.
That only works for half, but it does hit. He's already stabbing where it's cauterized.
With his endless supply of daggers lining his coat.
I know. His coat, that's basically armor. He has so many daggers it just acts as armor.
Yeah.
Cloak of daggers.
Hell yeah. Cloak and
That
daggers.
honestly
Cloak
sounds
of
like a
daggers.
fucking badass magic item. Cloak
Oh
of
my
daggers.
god. I'm writing that shit down. I got stuff in store, don't you worry.
Isn't that a spell?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah.
Like Storm of Daggers, I think.
yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, that dagger did some more damage. That's it for Leo. Up next is Acris.
I'm shooting that bugbear again.
So,
I need retribution for that 2-1 last
oh
turn.
no, that was so bad.
Wow.
That misses.
Wow. Okay.
This druid's not very good at handling martial weapons, I gotta say.
No, shockingly.
Who would have thunk it?
Last healing word on comfort.
All right, let's go for it.
With that, I am out of spell slots.
Okay, good to know. Yay! I'm-
so good.
She's a little better, a little bit.
I'm gonna go
She's not
crying
wheezing
shame.
as much. All right, is that everything for actions?
Bye. Yes, it is.
Okay,
I'm gonna go crying.
it's okay. You're with a team, and that's what teamwork is for. The two camels can't do anything right now. They're just standing by. It's Bugbear's turn. Bugbear goes for Leah again. Dup. Talk. That hits. Enraged at the massive amount of damage that Leo just gave out to this bugbear, it smashes him right on top of the head. And like a good old bop. Oh my god. This hit is so crazy. Leo slumps down to the ground. He's knocked prone. And he is bleeding heavily. Bugbear laughs, and their turn is over.
I'm so sorry. Alright. Bugbear being a jerk.
Yeah, big time.
How is this bugbear looking?
Definitely
Other than
worse
being
for
a
wear.
jerk?
Not having a good day. Like, not as bad as Leo, obviously, but like, they're bleeding a lot. They got a big old hole in their chest. They're in pain. They are still very much in fighting shape.
Do I want to be? Do I want to? Do I want to do it again? I think I'm gonna do it again. Guardian seeing this bugbear kind of shrugging off Leo and Sebastian's attempts. She's going to approach. She's gonna approach him, and as she's approaching, she's gonna once again put her hand on her throat.
Okay.
Casting Dragon's Breath because it is a bonus action to cast it.
Dope.
And I'm gonna say as she casted bluish scales, like bluish sapphire scales form on her throat as a kind of yellowish light, as though from a trying to think of a good color, kind of a, I would say, what's a yellowy gem? I have it on tip of my head and I'm forgetting.
It has a bit of green neonish to it. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I can picture it, but it's mostly yellow.
Yeah, as she comes up and basically as this bugbear kind of like laughs off Leo, she's gonna go, "Alright, that's enough out of you," and cast Dragon's Breath right basically in his face. Making sure not to hit her friends.
Yeah. I'm firing my lasers.
Yeah, so sorry, I was just checking measurements, make sure I didn't actually hit anyone I didn't want to hit.
It's okay.
So a dexterity save.
Yeah.
He's got to beat a 14.
16.
Alright, so half damage. 9, so that would be 5. Yeah.
That definitely hurt the bugbear. They're still standing, but they're not doing good.
Yeah, this time instead of a torrent of ice, Leo and just I imagine that I'm not sure how Sebastian, how would you feel just watching Guardian just come up and next thing you know she just opens her mouth and a torrent of lightning just fucking shoots out? I guess that would be the real question.
You'd probably just be looking like, huh?
Huh?
That's what I've been trying with.
That's my action and bonus action, so yep. I'm good.
Sick. Good job.
E.
Up next is Goblin. They are still cowering. Sebastian, your turn.
More booming blade. Whiskey meter.
Skimitar.
Skimitar.
I believe
Look at the. Oh, nope. Doesn't do.
on Tragic.
Very. Despite the bugbear's shape, it is able to fend off your attack still.
Dagger.
Shinky.
So,
Nope.
nope.
No Shinky.
They're very tough creatures. Handles all of Sebastian's attacks with ease.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. Leo's turn. Let's go.
I believe in Leo.
Oh, wait, yeah. Come on.
Oh, wait, Leo.
You can do it. He uses some of his movement to get up. It's kind of staggering, but he stabs down at the bugbear he just hits the sand in front of him. He's just kind of like holding his chest, and we can't hold his chest with both arms, so he's like trying to both hold his chest and fight with his one arm, and it's just not working out. He reaches down, grabs a dagger.
I imagine, I'm like picturing we're all just trying to wail on him, and he's just sitting here like basically dancing, like deflecting and dodging all of it.
Yeah,
Some
very proficient. The dagger, same thing, just lands in the sand in front of him, and he just kind of like coughs up blood as he's doing this. Akris, it's your turn.
Oh no. Acrobats?
Uh-oh.
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 Missile. Hello?
Akris?
Tragic.
Well,
Hey,
Your
it's your
turn.
turn.
I was starting to fall asleep. I'm
Well-
shooting it again.
We're almost done.
Yep.
I believe in you. I really love those dice, though. Those look
Yeah,
really
good choices.
Damn.
God damn.
good. Tragic.
Don't put this elf on a freaking turret again, jeez. Oh god.
The dice gods really don't want you to use that mounted crossbow.
This damn hippie's like, I mean, this
You had your
dice is
one
like
good
this damn hippie.
There was only one good shot, and that was it. That's all
Yeah.
that's now.
And there's no reason that you shouldn't be able to use it any worse or better than other people. It's just literally the dice are like playing off the lore.
I'm
That
just
magic.
Going to be worth. Not
Yeah.
once in a while. That's what I'm questioning.
Just, it's like, yeah, these goddamn tree hugging druids don't know how to operate heavy machinery.
The camels are once again not doing much. It's Bugbear's turn. Due to their massive amount of wounds, they are going to be rolling with disadvantage. Morningstar, once again, at Guardian. Due to the lasers that were just smacked upon him.
You know what? Fair. I respect it.
Yeah, he's not real happy with that decision. See if they don't hit.
Hey, you want to see a magic trick? You want to
Bugbear
see me
is,
do it again?
Bugbear is stuck, can't do anything, can't move. Their turn's over.
Yeah, he gonna swing, he gonna get it again.
Yeah, it's your turn, Guardian.
Let's see here.
It is
I need
your
him
chance.
to. I need him to make me another dexterity saving throw
For sure.
because she's gonna once again hit him in the face with lightning. Very, very frightening.
14.
That matches, so
Go for it.
success.
Full damage. Yep,
Just-
do it.
Nice. Okay, let me find my. Okay, so it's gonna be a bully. Hold on.
You don't shoot on the wire.
So
Yeah.
it's 3d6. What was it? 3d8. Let me double check that. It's being a jerk. 3d6. Okay, I was right. Was that full damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so 11 lightning.
You do kill them. You KO. Up to you. How you want to do it?
Just imagine kind of dodges out of the way, and then pretty much the last thing this man sees in life before getting evaporated is straight up swing, and it's like just sees basically her charging up the blast and just point blanking him with it.
Same blast as before?
Pretty much. Just a
Murked by
torrent of
Mountain
lightning.
Dew lasers. This bugbear is now slumped on the ground. There's flesh burned away, and they are crackling a bit. Not cackling, crackling. Whose turn is it next? The goblin. They, after seeing all of this, are terrified at what they see, and they begin to run away. What do you do?
I say let him.
Hang on. Let me check something.
Guardian. I know Guardian for sure is going to let him live because she's not fond. She the man's given up the will.
So
She's not gonna
holy-
necessarily kill.
Yeah, and
Yeah. So.
I was just gonna say the goblin does. They were one of the ones to hit the camels. So
Yeah, it's exactly. That's why Sebastian is going after him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my movement plus tempestuous magic to move 40 feet. So that should be about here. There. Shit, where was that again? I already forgot. There, okay.
I'll
There,
mark it.
yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. And then I'm gonna...
And the goblin did use its turn to become not afraid enough to start running. So, yeah, it is indeed Sebastian's turn.
fling an ice knife.
Fuck yeah.
Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, so I do a regular attack. God damn it.
Oh, that don't work.
But still hit or miss. They have to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Just making you constantly roll dex.
I know. So much dex today.
A little
15.
dexterous.
What was that?
1-5. 15.
Damn it.
Hit him with that yeet stick.
They're fast, they're running.
Yeah, that's all I can do. I can't reach him.
Okay. Up
Yeah.
next
Sebastian would
is
just be-
Leo.
Yeah, Sebastian would just be like buttering in. Like,
Leo is in no shape to do anything about this, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Sebastian's
Sebastian.
just like under his breath, like, you little shit.
Akris,
Gar-
it's your turn, and you do have
Get
a
your
very
ass
nice
back
ranged
here.
weapon at your hands.
Aquis.
Wake up.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
We're almost done.
Almost done.
1:15 in the morning.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, I know.
Hackers will
Honest,
get
too.
off cursing the accursed thing. Can they loot the body?
I'm going to leave the gobbo alive, it sounds like.
Yeah, so you're not
Yeah,
chasing down the goblin?
You know what? Fuck it, let's go one more time. Shoot the one that's running away just cause.
That mounted weapon can shoot that far, so yeah.
I believe. I believe. Oh, bruh.
What is it? I was measuring.
It's a 9 and a
11.
1.
Oh my god.
This gobbo lives to fight another day.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
But but also that arrow just zooming by them is probably enough.
Yeah, enough to solidify their need to not fuck with you again.
I imagine Loki. I just imagine Guardian is about to go like to Sebastian. It's like he's not really worthy, and then just the arrow just whizzes by her, and just like, God damn it.
You hear another curse from the wagon as Acarus just is like really frustrated with this fucking turret at this point.
Indeed.
Like at this point, I'm just imagining like
I'm
Leo
thinking
crawling through the
loud,
sand, like let me at him. He's the camels.
out of
Yeah.
brain.
100%
everything
he's
is
doing
going
that.
after him. Like I'm just imagining like everything's still going after him, like Leo crawling through the dirt to get through him, like let me at him, let me at him. Even like the camels starting to chase after him.
On that note,
But not
Icarus would just say, maybe we should find a place to camp.
yeah, as that all happens and the few that are trying to get that goblin go, it's clear that the goblin is just gonna make it and runs off into the desert. You don't know if they're gonna live or if they're gonna somehow circle back onto the road or what. They are effectively out of the game, and combat is over.
Woo.
You are left with a scene, a few dead goblins, 2 dead bugbears, and
Loot the bodies, loot the bodies, loot the bodies.
yeah. You are free to do whatever you want at this point.
Sebastian, I'm gonna go check on Humphrey and Two Hump.
Okay. 2 Hump, looking
Um,
chipper, looking great. Humphrey, not doing so well.
Yeah, Icarus is going to help loot the bodies. Because if they've been doing this for a little while, they probably have something.
Yep. I will get you a list in a moment.
Okay.
Is a healer's kit or a medicine check able to heal them, or is that only just to stabilize?
I don't know. What does the spell say?
well, the healer's kit's an item.
Uh,
I think you need a feat to technically have it stabilize. I mean,
Yeah, it just says, okay, yeah, it says you can get an expend, 1 use to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a medicine check.
so it's the stabilizer, yeah.
Uh,
I think there is actually a feat that makes them. Yeah, there's a feat called Healer that allows you to heal with a healer's kit.
So I move this out of the way.
well, you know, screw it. I'm gonna use my only healing potion. Protect the camel.
Protect Humphrey and Two Hump.
7.
Awesome. Good shit.
Good suit.
Yeah.
You saw
And he
my.
gonna give him some pets and some veggies from my rations.
Humphrey is looking almost completely recovered. There's still a bit of like wound healing that needs to happen, but other than that, she's looking good. The mage armor is still active. She is glowing. If you want to
Kinda-
retain it or remove it, it is a nice bright thing in the desert night.
Yeah, Guardian will probably look at the mage armor because she's still glowing from her mage armor slightly, and just probably looks over and goes, "We should probably only have that up whenever we're about going to get the ambush again. I think for now we should be fine. Just
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, if need be, we can have it on standby in case something were to, if anything else decides to show itself.
Right.
So, for now, I think for now, we'll travel a little bit further away from here so that Goblin doesn't report back on report back to any of its friends if it has any. And we'll just get a bit of distance before we call it a night and rest up.
That sounds like a plan.
Leo, laying down on the ground and bleeding a lot, just kind of like sticks up a thumbs up. Doesn't say anything.
She'll kind of like carefully move him into the cart, just making sure it does, trying to make sure it doesn't hurt him too much. Obviously, moving.
Yeah.
Very, very, very standard Leo, kind of thing there. Just lying down, thumbs up, like, yeah, I'm good.
I'm almost dead, but I'm good. Sounds very Leo. Okay. So the party gets away from this place. It's an awful place to stay. They're in danger. They don't want anyone coming back or drawing attention. They travel for about a half hour to an hour more, deeper into the night. And then my question for the team, or for the party, is, I kind of like team actually, but do you camp near the ocean, like at the beach, or do you camp into the dunes to the right? Or on the highway, I guess, if you feel that way.
I feel like
I'm kind of vibing with the beach.
Same.
I would say beach mostly because that gives us a potential access. Well, is it ocean or?
It's ocean. It's salt water.
Yeah, so that'd be salt water. So actually, do any
You can
of
always
us have
boil
any
it.
way to-
But
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me check something.
We did
There
get
is-
5 water skins, though.
Yeah, and there is
Would you?
there is driftwood
Do
at
you
the
think-
beach if you want to burn it.
I was about to go. I mean, I do have prestidigitation. If I can't exactly clear up the salt in the water,
Oh,
could always
yeah, good
just. Well, I mean, that's up to the DM.
You can.
That's
Yeah,
up to the DM if she could do something. If she could get away with that. If that's pushing prestidigitation too far.
not in my book. For something simple like that, yeah, do it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Also,
yeah.
we have a place to wash up.
Not only
Exactly.
that, too. Potentially food.
Mhm.
If we want
Fishies.
fishy. Yeah, exactly. Hey, so I think the vote's been decided.
Definitely. So the cart turns off the road and kind of finds a nice little trail that heads down towards the beach. The beach isn't, like, the water isn't next to the road. It's like a ways away. You do have to, like, travel for maybe a quarter mile or something. You can see it at this point of the road, but it's not immediate there. So you make your way down and you find a nice little spot on the beach. The sand around you kind of curves around itself. You find a nice little pocket, as it were. There's random driftwood all along the beach. It's soft, it's quiet. The waves aren't that intense. They're just kind of lapping the sandy floor. You all set up camp, and that's where we're gonna pick up at the next time we play this game in 2 weeks on Saturday at 6:15 p.m. Thank you everybody for playing and watching this. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you all. So yeah, that's it. Bye.